What's up, Amanda Dick? I'm late streaming because I'm kind of like in the process of baking a chicken. Like a whole chicken. So, and that's what's up. And I finally put it in at 10:06, so I don't really usually use directions to cook shit, so I don't really know how long I'm gonna keep it in the oven. And I just picked the temperature. I think I set it to 375, so I'm not really sure. I mean, I've baked a few chickens before, but I don't ever remember what I set the temperatures for or how long I stick them in there. It's not that often that I bake whole chickens. They look like my dog when after they've been plucked. It's like, man, if I cut the head off my dog and took off his fur, this is what he would look like. Oh, you got a S10 Plus. You rocking now, bro. You set it up and say you was a 69-year-old American. You getting good tasks now? I had a bunch of wannabe lovers come into my Discord earlier today and tell me I need to shave, blah, blah, blah. That I'm an ugly fucker, basically. So anyway, I trimmed my mustache today. So I'd be feeling so sexy now. Hopefully I can get a right side up ad. I haven't logged in a minute. What's your phone and Discord? My phone's an ROG2. My Discord you have to find through one of my older videos. It's got it in the description. I should put it in this description, but I didn't think about it. Hello, Mango Man. Alright, so we need to feed 470k. So I'm going to go around and find Hyperias that are level 30 and make them level 40. Right here's a whole half. I can probably do it all right here. And 40 puts them at 304 GPM. How much points do I have? I had 18,000 last time I looked. I'll check in just a second. I think actually I should be 19 now. I did my third skip finally. Yeah, I'm chilling in 15th place with 19,000. My favorite fruit? Probably like peaches or strawberries. Even though I eat more bananas than any fruit. Strawberries, I always go bad before I eat them all. They'll be like on sale and I'll just eat them. Favorite snack is definitely candy, bro. Candy for sure. Without even question. Hell, candy my favorite food too. Shit. People used to tell me candy's so unhealthy, and I used to be like, it can't be that unhealthy. It's legal for kids to eat it. Oh, shit. Nah, though, the older you get, the longer you live on that candy soda diet, the less like, I guess you would say sturdy you become. Meaning, like, if somebody picks me up and throws me on my head, my body pretty much just crumbles, and it's like, oh shit, I need a soda pop to get back up. When you're in a fight with somebody and they got you in like a guillotine or something, you be thinking about why you wish you didn't drink so much candy and soda, instead ate red meat. Oh, trust me, I know from experience. Alright, I think we've fed enough. Yeah, do your part is done. I'm not trying to spend any gems on race, so whatever I can do that doesn't cost any gems for the rest of the race, I'll do it. With the exception of spending a gem to use this extra rank pod for like a, I don't know, Friedel or something if that comes around, or an uncommon. Tell us about your fights. Oh shit, bro. I got beat up a few times when I was locked up, man. I've been locked up a few different times too, from regular jails to DOC, the works. I know like some of them were worse than others, man. Like the funniest one of them all was one time I shit myself during a fight. Like shit was hilarious. Like this big ass fucking black guy threw a fucking egg at my bed. I didn't know who did it at first. I just had my headset on and I was like listening to music, and I think I was looking at my photo album of my girl. And yeah, I'll tell you the story. And this big ass fucking explosion hits me, and it's a hard boiled egg just shattering into a million pieces. And I got sick to my stomach as soon as it happened, because I knew I was gonna have to fight somebody. Like there's just no way I could let that happen and not do something about it. So like instantly I filled with fear and discomfort. But then I stood up and was like, who did that? And nobody said anything. So I was like, all right, whatever. So then I was like, I gave it like another minute. No one said anything. And then I was like, look, whoever did that and you're not saying you did it. I was like, your mom's a whore. Your sister's a slut. You're a fucking pussy bitch. And I was like, and everybody who's seen who did it or knows who did it, you know who's a pussy ass bitch and whose mom's a whore and whose sister's a slut, because you're watching them right now not do anything. They're not manning up to it. They're being a fucking bitch about it. And like finally, the biggest guy in the unit stands up and says he did it. I started walking towards him like I was ready to go hit the biggest guy in the unit. And then he says he was joking, which I knew he was joking because he's done that before to like some baby raper that tried to stand up and call out the whole pod one time. But I was really going to go hit that big fucker too. And then he finally was like, nah, I'm just joking or whatever. Well, anyway, I was like, so who did it? And I just kept at it, man. I just kept like telling them that their sister was everything I could think about and that their mom was everything I could think about. And then finally this guy was like, look, here's the thing. I did it, but I wasn't trying to hit you or your bed. I was trying to hit Patrick, which was the guy whose bed was behind mine. Because this was an open, like a dorm setting. And anyway, I believed him when he said that, because the Patrick guy was a straight up fucking bitch that people picked on all the time, like a little fat kid. And well, I mean, nobody's really kids, but I mean, I guess he's like 20, but he was fat and fucking. He said, "Oh man," that the fat kid was like, "Oh, you lucky you hit his bed and not mine," or whatever. And I almost turned around and went and punched the fat kid for opening up his fucking mouth, because I knew he wasn't going to do shit. The boy that did it, his name was Rico, and he could bench press like 350 pounds, man. He always walked around the unit with his shirt off because he had like 8 abs and shit. Big ass, like light-skinned black guy. And fucking, sure enough, man, I told him, I was like, all right, look, I believe you that you didn't mean to hit my bed and all that. I was like, all I ask is you come over here and clean it up, and we're good. And like that was the deal that I put on the table. And he was like, look, and this is also happening in front of the whole entire unit, man. Meaning everybody knows that there's a beef going on and they're all ready to see a fight happen. And I told him that, and he's like, look, here's the thing. I admitted that I did it. My mom's not a whore or a slut. Neither is my sister. And I'm not mad at you for calling them one. He's like, I'm not coming over there and cleaning it up. I ain't nobody's bitch. And I was like, look, man, you got 2 options. You come over here and clean it up, or I'm going to come over there and punch you in the fucking face. And he was like, you don't want to come over here, boy. I'll fucking send you to the hospital. And as soon as he said anything that wasn't coming over to clean up that mess, I just started walking straight across the unit, man. I had one mission in mind. I was going to put my fist to the back of this motherfucker's head. Like, I didn't give a shit about winning no fight, losing no fight. All I cared about was standing my ground and putting my fist through the back of his head. And the whole time I was walking towards him, man, he kept saying, if you come across this line, pointing at like the tile floor, I'm going to tee off on you, man. I'm warning you, don't come over here. Because this guy was like 4 times my size, man. Like, anyway, I worked out all the time though in the yard and shit. So like, I knew I was probably going to get beat up, but I didn't give a fuck. Like, I couldn't let this shit slide. And sure enough, man, I went over there and I swung one hard time and hit that motherfucker right in the mouth. He swung 2 at the same time and hit me in my mouth. But after I hit him, I shit myself because he grabbed a hold of me. Like, he grabbed me like a bear hug. And as soon as he did that, man, it was like, I don't even know what happened. Like, a turd just flew out my asshole. And fucking, I was wearing jeans at the time. So, like, it slid down my leg and, like, was stuck in my fucking, like, I guess you would say, like, where my shoe is. And the guy kept saying, like, CO, come get this motherfucker. I mean, he straight snitched me out. He called for the guard as he held me in a fucking, like, a bear hug lock. But no one knew I shit myself except me. And fucking sure enough, like, everybody around smelt that shit, man. They were like, ooh, who busted ass? Somebody farted. And all along, bro, there was this turd chilling on, like, my ankle. So, like, when the guards come and broke us up and they were taking us to medical, because that's what happens every time somebody gets in a fight is they take you to medical. And sure enough, man, I'm trying to walk to medical and I'm trying not to let this turd fall out of the bottom of my pants because I don't want nobody to know I shit myself during this process. And sure enough, I got as far as the Sally port, which is like the little room outside of the unit, like where it connects multiple units. And fucking the turd fell out of my pants and it landed on the floor. But it was cool because it was just me and a guard at the time. Because the other inmate got taken with a different guard before us. And he never looked back. He never seen it come out. Sure enough, we make it all the way to medical. I don't say shit when I get to medical. I'm far from a snitch, man. I just sat in medical the whole time with my mouth quiet. And what's fucked up, man, is black people are really good at covering for each other, man. So, like, since I didn't say nothing, they all tried, the black guys back at the unit tried to clean my bed up so there would be no evidence of an egg. And it would just look like, for whatever reason, I decided to go across the unit and punch this motherfucker in the face, which is the story he was telling. He was saying that he didn't know why I did it, that I must have heard some shit or something, that it was some drama related, that I, like, he was just running his mouth constantly the whole time he was in medical. I could hear him in there talking to the captain, which is like one of the high up COs. And then when the captain asked me, I didn't say shit. I wouldn't even open up my mouth. He even threatened to have me fucking shipped to another prison for not talking. And like, I didn't say shit. And he was like, I know damn well there's more to this story. There's no way that for no reason you just walked across the unit and put hands on this guy. And I kept shrugging it off and I didn't say nothing. Well, anyway, they cleaned up the egg. On my way back to the unit, the guard that took me back to the unit seen a shit, like, in the Sally port and was like, what the fuck is that? I was like, ooh, bro, these people be sick as fuck. That looks like human shit. And the guard was like, oh my God, it does. And I was like, man, people are fucked up in here. He was like, yeah, they are. And he took me back to the unit and, like, no one ever found out about it. I never told that story while I was locked up. I waited till I was out to share that story. Man, people would have never let me live that one down, bro. Jumper trying to play it off. Yeah, I definitely try to play it off, bro. I was so nervous and scared I might get caught for shitting myself, bro. I had never been so petrified. I was more petrified about getting caught for shitting myself than I was about getting beat up by far. Now, somebody asked me, like, what did I bench press and deadlift and squat? All right, I didn't mess much with squats because I had weak knees. And I didn't mess at all with deadlift. But what I would do for leg workout was I would do leg presses. And I'd put like 350 on the leg press machine and I'd do it sets of 10. Also, I'm way out of shape now compared to I was then. And then bench press, the most I ever done at one time was 255 pounds. And I weighed 142 and a half back when I did that. And you would think that's crazy, but I was still not the strongest pound for pound guy in there. There was a guy who weighed about 150 that could bench 300 pounds, but he cheated in my opinion. His ass would come off the seat when he bench pressed. Mine did not. I'd arch my back, but I wouldn't bring my ass off the seat. The more you know. What is it? Jumper trying to play it off? Oh, shit. So worth it coming to this stream. Oh, yeah, bro. That's just one of those stories, though, man. But that's one of them ones where, like, I would tell that story if I had to do, like, stand-up comedy. Because it's so fucking funny, man. But, yeah, that was, like, one of the times where I guess you wouldn't really call it a loss, but you wouldn't really call it a won because he snitched me out. And the only reason why I didn't get shipped out, like that captain said, the captain said he could get me shipped to another prison, was because I had a cut on my lip from it. Meaning, like, that when medical checked me, they seen that I had been punched in the mouth. Well, they didn't see that I'd been punched in the mouth, but they seen that I had an injury in my mouth. So the captain basically said, look, I don't think that's what happened. I think y'all punched each other. And he's like, because the black guy tried to say he never punched me or he never did anything but grab a hold of me and hug me. So, like, the captain didn't believe his story. And then the captain told me that if I got in any more physical altercations, that he would have me sent to another prison, because this wasn't the first time that I'd been in an altercation where I didn't say anything when I come to medical. Meaning, like, there was another time where it was over some batteries, bro. And this is an even worse story, because there was this he was like my up above me bunkie. His name was Alex, and he was another giant fucking black guy. Like, people started trying to call me racist because I get in so many fights with fucking black guys and I'm white. But one day he kept begging me to borrow 2 batteries for his fucking CD player or something. I don't remember what he needed the batteries for. And I was like, nah, bro, I'm not going to loan you anything. Because I didn't loan nobody nothing, man. Because if you loan somebody something, like, then you have this fucking bullshit where you got to worry about getting paid back. And then if you don't get paid back, then, like, what, are you going to let somebody just, get over on you? Because if you let somebody get over on you, then you're a bitch. So, like, for me, it's just easier to not loan anybody anything. And then you don't have to worry about somebody being like, well, you loaned such and such something. What, are you guys a problem with me? You won't loan me nothing? No, I don't loan nobody nothing. Well, anyway, I'd seen this guy. Like, my girl come and visit me every single week when I was locked up. And they would give us, like, 6-hour visit a week at this place. So, I'd seen this guy in visits before. And he has a family. Like, his family come and visit him. And he has, like, these 2 adorable little kids that his wife or his lady, I don't know if they're married or not, would bring with them. So it would be, like, a woman and 2 little babies that would come see this guy for, like, 6 hours when he'd get visits. And he told me, he was like, look, man, I swear on my kid's life, I will pay you back Wednesday. And I was like, all right, look, I don't normally loan nobody nothing. But if you're willing to swear on your kid's life, then I'll lend you these 2 batteries till Wednesday. So anyway, you guys can probably figure out how this story goes after that. But he doesn't pay me back come Wednesday. Like, Wednesday comes and I'm like, yo, bro, you got those 2 batteries? He's like, nah, man, I'll get you though. I'll get you. I'm like, all right. Thursday comes. Hey, man, you got those batteries? Nah, he ain't got them batteries. So, like, every day I ask this motherfucker for those batteries. And then finally on Saturday comes around. I see him sell a CD player to a guy across the unit for 15 stamps. Meaning, like, I wasn't eavesdropping or anything, but I knew it happened, man, because I seen it. Like, I seen him hand off the CD player, and I seen the other guy hand him the stamps. And I'd already heard from somebody telling me, like, oh, yeah, Alex just sold a CD player for 15 stamps. So I was like, all right, well, if he's got 15 stamps right now, I better ask him right now about my batteries, because if I wait, that he could spend that 15 stamps and then I won't get paid. So as soon as he got back to the bunk, I was like, hey, Alex, bro. I was like, you got those batteries? He's like, nah, man, I don't got those batteries. I swear I'm not trying to get you. I'll pay you for them, though, man. I told you. I gave you my word I'd pay you for them. And I'm like, look, bro, you ain't got to give me the batteries. Just give me 2 stamps and we'll call it even. Because I think batteries were like $1 for a pack of 4, which meant 2 were worth 50 cents. And stamps were like 40-some cents each. I think that was the deal that I set up right then. I was like, just give me 2 stamps and we'll call it even. And he's like, look, man, I can't give you no stamps because I owe them already out. And I was like, yeah, you owe me, motherfucker. Like, Jesus. And, like, I was starting to get worked up. And I already told I didn't make any friends while I was in there, but I guess the guy that I considered to be, like, the closest guy in there that I talked to, his name was Ford. Well, anyway, I guess, like, most people would consider him a friend. I told him I was going to confront Alex already and basically tell him, look, if you don't pay me, we're going to fight. Like, it's that simple. And Alex is already known for beating up a bunch of other people in there, meaning, like, he's somebody who's been in plenty of fights, like, over basketball, over other things. Like, he fucked up one guy really bad on the basketball court, which was a bigger guy than me that he beat the fuck out of. So Ford told me I was crazy, just let it go. They're fucking, they're just two batteries, bro. Take it as a lesson. Don't let anybody, borrow shit from you again. I was like, dude, I can't do it. I was like, it's about the principle, man. Like, you just can't let somebody get over on you, even if it's for two batteries. And he was like, well, man, you're your own man. You do what you got to do. And sure enough, like, when he didn't pay me and I told him, I said, look, man, you either give me 2 stamps, 2 batteries, or you strap the fuck up. And he was like, all right, whatever, if you want it like that. And he sits in a chair and starts lacing his shoes up. And I don't know why, man. I guess I was raised about fair fighting. Like, at this point anyway. I was also hadn't been there very long when this happened. But so at this point, I'm still one of those guys who, like, I kind of, like, believe in fair fights. Like, I let this motherfucker put his shoes on and tie his shoes up, whereas I could have just beat the shit out of him while he was trying to put his shoes on. But instead, I went back into what we would call the cut, which is like a giant 12 by 12 section of the unit where a guard can't see you because a guard stands up front by a bubble. So I'm in the area where it can't be seen by a guard, and I've got shorts on, I've got shoes on, I'm already laced up, ready to fight this motherfucker. So I'm basically like stretching out my arms and shit, man, like, because I'm fixing to have to fight a guy like way, way bigger than me, bro. And sure enough, man, I give him time, he laces up and shit, he comes in, dude, I swing as hard as I can, and I felt the hair of his fucking chin, bro, like, he had like little stubbles on his chin. I come so close to catching his chin that I felt it on my hand, like little pricks, like I don't know, like a woman's shaved legs that are just starting to grow hair back. I felt that on his face as my hand skinned through and missed, bro. And as I missed, the motherfucker grabbed my head and neck and pulled it down into like a headlock and just started raining haymakers on my head, bro. I'm talking like the first one hit felt like a fucking sledgehammer. Like everything went white. I was just like, holy shit, that hurt. That's all I was thinking in my head. And then this motherfucker just started raining them down on my head. Like, and the whole time he was raining punches on my head, he kept saying, he was just running his mouth talking shit. Like, I told you I'd fuck you up, you stupid motherfucker, and all this stupid shit. Like his mouth just never shut up the whole time he was swinging. And he kept going and going and going. And at first I was like, damn, bro, I'm going to die. Like, that's what I started thinking. And then I felt that his hits were starting to get weaker, man. Like, that basically with every punch that was coming, they weren't hurting as much anymore. And I started thinking to myself, I was like, oh my God, this motherfucker's going to gas out. And I'm actually going to be able to do something. Like, I just got to let him keep fucking swinging and keep running his mouth and I'll be fine. And sure enough, that's what I tried to do. And then as he got weaker, like basically his talk started turning into like, I fucking told you, I thought you's a dumb bitch. Like he was gasping for air while trying to still talk shit. That's when I made my move. I tried to grab a hold of a bunk bed and slide underneath the bunk bed like some Jackie Chan movie to get out of his grip. And then I tried to come back through the bunks, like do some sort of fancy drop kick shit, like some shit out of the movies. And it didn't work at all, man. He is already, like, basically execting me to come through the bunk as I got away from him. So he just punched me straight in the face as I come through the bunks. And that laid me out on the bunks. And my memory went pretty blurry for a while. But I remember him swinging on me some more. And then I remember finally being able to push him into the lockers, meaning using my legs. He was still on top of me, but he was using, like, his left arm. He didn't have me in no headlock or anything. He just had his left arm like laying on me, like laying across my back, trying to hold me down. And his right arm was just punching me. So he was basically, the only thing that was holding me down was his body weight, not his strength. He was weak at this point. So I just used my legs and pushed off the floor and ran his ass into the lockers. And as soon as I was about to be able to tee off on him, a whole shit ton of guards come flying through a side exit, like an emergency exit. And as soon as I seen guards, bro, I just hit the fucking ground. Like, I didn't even want any more to do with the fight. So basically, all that happened was I got my ass beat, and I still didn't get my batteries, and I didn't get my stamps. Like, and then I got put on punishment for fucking, like, 2 months for being in a fight with him. And it didn't work out, man. So the moral of that story is don't fucking lend nobody nothing. I don't care what they tell you, man. I don't care how much you believe they're going to pay you back. You got to ask yourself, can you afford to lose something before you lend something? Like, I don't give a fuck if they're your brother, your mom, your dad. If they ask you, more like a Q&A rather than a race stream. Maybe, I mean, as you can see, we're stuck on the race stream, bro. What do you want me to, like, give me your gems and I'll skip these fucking feeds and then we can go on to the next race quest, motherfucker. But yeah, so like I've definitely had my ass beat, man. It's not necessarily about trusting. Of course you don't trust anyone. I'm talking about you don't have to trust somebody to lend them money. Sometimes it can be profitable, meaning maybe they tell you like, "Hey man, you lend me $10 today and I'll pay you back 20 tomorrow." Okay, well trust ain't got nothing to do with that. What I'm talking about is don't lend them the $10 unless you can afford for the $10 not to come back because they might die tomorrow and then you're not going to get your $10. Like I don't know how. Oh, and also I learned another valuable lesson on that ass whooping. That ass whooping taught me there's no such thing as a fair fight. A fight is about trying to hurt the other person, and the other person is trying to hurt you. That's what a real fight is. Like, there's something fair in sports, meaning like if you're fighting for sport or you're fighting, under context of rules, that's one thing, that's separate. But if you're fighting someone because you're trying to inflict bodily harm on them and they're trying to do the same to you, there's no such thing as fair. Meaning you do whatever you got to do, whether it's bite, kick them in the balls, rip their nuts off their body, whatever you got to do, man, that is fair game. Like, you must know that because you could die in a fight, man. Like, I haven't seen anyone die in a fight, but I have seen some crazy shit happen in other people's fights. This place that I was at is called the Anthony Center. And I'm telling you right now, like, if I had any way to describe that place, I would describe it as gladiator school. There were 8 fights a day, man. Like, now I try to avoid being in fights. I'm a tiny guy. Like, I used to play basketball in high school, not as for the team or anything, but I had my own, basketball court at my house that I would play. So I'd shoot from the foul line pretty much all day. Meaning I could even make the backspin on the ball roll back to me so that I could sit at the foul line and make foul shots all day. Well, I stopped playing basketball when I got locked up just because of how easy it was to get into a fight. The only thing that I can really do here is try one time. So if this comes back as a 7, we're good. But if it doesn't come back as a 7, we're kind of fucked. That's basically like... Oh, actually, since we're going to be working on a Hyperia rune, I'm just going to try the team. Nah, man, we got 6'd. Oh, wait, that is a 7. I forgot about the damn discounts. So that's sweet. All right, we did our race for this node. I said I wouldn't spend gems, but I don't really count that because that's for my own, personal, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, so I've learned, a few things along the way, man. Like in gladiator school, I watched somebody get punched in the cheek. And they were trading punches. It was 2 guys swinging back and forth, just landing haymakers on each other. And I watched the guy's cheek just collapse in, meaning it looked like he could hold a baseball where his cheek used to be. Like it literally folded in like the indentation of a fist, basically, just blow. And the craziest part was nothing stopped in the fight, meaning dude's face caves in. And he's still throwing haymakers, and the other guy's still throwing haymakers at him. And everyone in the room is basically oohed out and feels bad for the guy. And basically the peers of the room stopped that fight and tried to tell him that he needed medical help. So they didn't even get to finish and see who won that fight. But, I mean, everybody said that the guy who had the face caved in lost, of course. But, yeah, I've seen fights get broke up by the inmates. I've also seen some dumb shit happen, can we at least 2 stories per stream? Oh shit, I mean, you gotta live to get old, bro. You're gonna have some stories if you're older, that's for sure. I mean, I learned enough about being locked up to know I don't want to be locked up no more. And those days are behind me, man. If I get locked up again, it's by choice, meaning something happens and I decide to make a decision, and that decision results in either A, you go to jail if you get caught, and B, nothing happens if you don't get caught type thing. No more fucking doing dumb shit just because you can and then ending up in jail. That's just so stupid. How about fights that you have won? All right, well, one of my favorite ones that I won was probably the first fight I ever got into. So there was this bully who basically bullied lots of people, man. He was about 190 pounds. at the time he was like 190 pounds. He got bigger after I beat him up, but at the time he was like 190 pounds and I was like maybe 130, like soaking wet. Like I hadn't even been locked up for like 2 months yet. All along when I first got there, I knew that my woman was going to come see me. Well, if you get in fights, you can't have visits. So basically the reason that I would avoid talking to people or I would avoid people was just because I didn't want to jeopardize something happening that would result in me getting in trouble. Like if someone calls you a bitch, like are you going to let them call you a bitch or are you going to do something about it? If you do something about it and you get caught, you're not going to be able to see your woman. And maybe they don't have a woman coming to see them and that's why they don't give a fuck about getting caught. So to avoid instances like that, I basically kept to myself. Well, anyway, as you guys know, I like to play games. So being locked up doesn't change that, meaning I hit the card table, man. I love to play poker. I love to play spades. I love to play chess. I'm good at all of those things. So I'm playing spades and I'm out on the yard and I'm partners with like, I don't even remember much about him other than he was in there for like selling pills out of a McDonald's window. His name was Mikey. And he was my partner, and we were playing against these dudes that were supposedly like good at taking everybody's money. Like, because the bully just basically goes around and he tries to play new people at cards, and he tries to play like people he knows he can beat. And if they tell him no, they don't want to play, he basically pressures them and says, "You're a fucking pussy," blah 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 blah, until they play and bet money, and then he can win and take their money. Well, anyway, we were playing for I think a stamp ahead, and the guy fucking is dealing off the bottom of the deck. How I know that he's dealing off the bottom of the deck is he holds the deck high enough when he's throwing out the cards that I can see that the bottom card is like, I think it was a 9 of spades or something, I'm not sure. Well, his partner ends up with that spade that I seen on the bottom of the deck. Like, I wait for the hands to play out and I notice that his partner has that card. Well, the only way that his partner can end up with that card off the bottom of the deck is you dealt him from the bottom of the deck instead of the top, which is not that hard to do like at cards, meaning you're basically just flicking your fingers off the top of the deck, and the only difference is when you get to where you want to deal off the bottom, you use your second finger to pull from the bottom instead of the top. And if you're fast, it looks like it came off of the top because you can move the top card with your thumb. Anyway, I knew he did it. I had seen it with my own fucking eyes. I knew, like, meaning I didn't actually see which round about he dealt it to him, meaning because I couldn't see the bottom card after he got the deck lowered back down. But I did see that his partner played it. So I knew in my heart that I had been cheated, and I knew that this guy did so by dealing off the bottom of the deck. I didn't know more than that. I didn't know, like, which card it was when he dealt off the bottom or anything like that. So I waited till the very end of the game. And when the game was over and we lost and we're supposed to pay this guy like a stamp each, I waited till my partner was away from me and he was away from his partner. And I went up to him and I said, "Look, man, I know you fucking cheated me." We were on the center yard at this time too, meaning we were outside. We played cards on a picnic table outside in the center yard. I call it the center yard because they had a backyard too. Well, anyway, I tell him, like, "Look, man, I know you dealt off the bottom of the deck. How I know is I seen the bottom card and then your partner played it, and I don't really give a shit, you know, like, you do you, that if that's what you do, like, you got a good thing going for you and it works, whatever." I said, "All I'm telling you is I ain't fucking paying you." Meaning I won't blow you up to my partner, meaning I won't go tell my partner you cheated us. That's his own fucking business. Meaning if my partner can't figure out that you cheated us, then that's his own fucking fault, not mine. I said, "But what I'm telling you is, man to man, I'm not going to fucking pay you because I know you cheated me." And he was like, "Oh, that's straight, man. You don't have to pay me." He was like, "That's cool, though, wasn't it?" Like, he's like, so you didn't see me actually deal the card?" I was like, "Nah, man, I have no idea when you actually dealt your partner that card. I just know that you dealt him that card because he played it." And he was all cool about it. And he was like, "All right, man, whatever, yeah. Okay," so I thought it was over. I didn't think I was going to hear anything else about it. Well, later on in the fucking unit, like, I guess probably 6 hours later or something, like after we'd already ate like supper chow, he's hanging out with his normal posse. He's got like 10 friends or whatever, because he's a fucking bully, man. Like, most bullies do have a bunch of people, because here's the thing about a bully, like, people will try to become friends with the bully so the bully doesn't pick on them. Meaning they basically, like, they're friends with the bully so the bully picks on other people, and then they back the bully up when the bully picks on other people. Basically, that's their way of avoiding being picked on. Well, he's in his little cut with his, like, fucking 5 or 6 friends or whatever you want to call it, like this big-ass group in the corner, and he hollers out and asks me from across the unit when he's going to get his stamp. And I was like, what are you talking about, bro? I thought we talked about that already. He's like, yeah, we did, but I want my stamp. He's like, you owe me a stamp. I was like, I don't owe you anything, man. I was like, I told you that I wasn't paying you. Like, I thought this was already discussed. And he's like, nah, it ain't discussed. He's like, you better give me my stamp. And I was like, look. I said, listen, everybody, this motherfucker, I said, I told you, I think I might have told him first, like I said, look, man, I ain't paying you and I wouldn't blow you up. And he said, I don't care if you blow me up. And that's when I turned to the whole unit and was like, look, this motherfucker cheats. He deals off the bottom of the deck. I caught him red-handed. I was like, anyone who he's ever, beat and taken money from, y'all better check yourself because he probably stole your fucking money and you let it happen. And like, afterwards, they're like, nobody does anything. Nothing happens. Like, he then says, like, so you're going to pay me now or something like that. And I was like, I ain't paying you fucking shit. He was like, you either going to pay me or I'm going to pull your locker back and take it. And I was like, well, that's what it's going to take because I ain't paying you. And at this point, he gets off of his bed and he comes towards me and he gets in front of my face and he says, I want my money now. And I told him, I said, fuck you, I ain't paying you. And then he shoved me with his two hands, and I swear it felt like somebody punched me. Like, I felt like two fists hit me in the chest. I went back like 4 fucking feet. That's how far, just from a push. And I froze like a deer in the headlights, man. Meaning, like, I didn't swing. I didn't do anything. I literally went zombie mode. Like... And in my mind, I could hear my own voice calling me a bitch. My own voice was like, you're a fucking bitch. You didn't hit him. You didn't do nothing. You just let that motherfucker put hands on you. You've been telling everybody the only reason that people can call your mom a whore, can say all these things about you, but if they put your hands on you, that's a different story. And there it is. Somebody just put their hands on you and you didn't do shit about it. You're a bitch. And if he would have never touched me again, he would have had me punked, meaning everybody would have been able to pick on me for letting him push me and me always telling people that if somebody put their hands on me, I'd fucking fight. But nobody put their hands on me. This was the first time since I'd been locked up in that facility that somebody had ever put hands on me. And he said something after that like, I'm going to peel your locker back, something along those lines again. But the point that happens is he pushed me a second time. And when he pushed me a second time, it was like a light switch went off. It was almost like a stroke of God come down and just turned me into Thor or something. I swung an overhand right so hard, cracked him right above, like, I guess you say the cheek, like right here where the eye frame is. I hit him so hard for the first time in my life. I watched something happen like in the movies. I watched both of his legs dance, meaning his two knees went left and right. Both knees, meaning the left one was jiggling left and right, and the right one was jiggling left and right, like he was doing one of them fucking weird dances that people do with their hands across their knees. And from the very first punch, I knew I had this motherfucker. I knew that he was mine. I was going to make him my bitch. And right after that first punch, I just kept him coming, bro. I swung left, right, as fast and as hard as I could on this motherfucker. He hit the ground. When he hit the ground, I started kicking him in the fucking stomach. I dropped haymakers on his fucking head while he was laying on the fucking ground. And then I ran across the unit to my unit. Or not to my section, because remember I was in his cut at this point, and none of his fucking homies came to his rescue, not fucking one of them. They just watched him get his ass whooped. And then I ran over to where my bed was and threw on headphones and pretended like I was listening to music, because I knew that a commotion had just been made. Like everyone in the whole entire fucking unit was like, oh, like going making wild noise, because they just watched the dude get his ass handed to him in like 10 seconds flat. And his buddies picked him up off the ground because he was out cold as a motherfucker. I'm talking sleeping like a baby out. And they laid his ass on his bed. And the guard come running back to find out what happened. And this motherfucker was asleep. If you're going to race, if we are going past 85, I'm not going to gem race Keyran. But yeah, I crafted a 7 and I crafted these 5s. But I'm out of runes to be able to craft more 5s. But no, I'm not hatching uncommon darks. I think we have a lot of people who haven't skipped their third time, so we could probably get to 95 with people like me just doing your part, and then everybody else who owes a skip paying the skip. But, yeah, so, like, his buddy sat him on the fucking bunk, dude. He was asleep when the guard come back wondering what happened, and nobody said nothing. They were all like, Nothing happened, man. What are you talking about? We're just watching TV. And so the guard turned around like he knew something was up. But what I didn't know at the time, see, because you got to remember, the bully had been there longer than me. Yeah, I'll skip, but that's all I'm doing. But see, the bully had been there longer than me, meaning I was still a new guy. So I didn't know which guards were cool and which guards weren't cool. Like, some guards would let you get away with fighting, meaning they just want to watch. Meaning, if two guys are going to fight, they don't give a fuck. They're basically like, oh, well, crack a soda and watch this shit. Like, they won't turn you in. They won't report you or whatever. And I've also seen guards that'll instigate fights. So I didn't know this at the time, but the guard we had was one of those ones that was so stupid and goofy that he's more worried about a fight happening on his shift and him getting in trouble for letting one happen than he is about stopping one or reporting one that already happened. Meaning, if he doesn't report it, then he doesn't actually have to worry about being in trouble for it. So that's the whole reason why the guy started shit with me, is because he knew he had a guard that he could get away with, starting shit with me. I didn't know that at the time. But anyway, the guard comes back. He doesn't notice anything, but he acts like he knows something's off, and he goes back up front. Well, this guy's face turned out to look like fucking Rocky Balboa after fighting the big fucking Russian, bro. Like, I hit him so fucking hard in that eye that, like, I was worried he wasn't going to be able to see out of it again. Like, his whole cheek side over here swelled up so big that you couldn't even see that he had an eyeball over there. And it turned black and green, like, all over his face. So it was very obvious that something had happened, and I thought all along I was going to get in trouble, but good word, he never snitched, meaning when the guards pulled him out and asked what had happened to his face, he lied and said that it happened during basketball, and he had one of his buddies say that his buddy elbowed him, and that was the story they gave. They said that he was going for a layup, and when he came down real hard with his elbow, and that the other guy had ate his elbow, and that's what caused it. Yeah, so I didn't get in any trouble for that fight. That was also the first fight that I'd ever gotten in while I was there. So people started trying to call me Tyson and shit after that. But yeah, that was a pretty good feeling. But it didn't last long, because the second fight that I got into was the one over the batteries, and I got my ass beat for that one. So after I got beat up, they started calling me Ed the Cage Fighter Walsh instead of Tyson. But nah, man, I hate fighting. Like, I don't like it at all. It's one of those things where, like I said, man, when that egg hit my bed, that feeling that overcomes me where I knew I was going to have to fight, meaning just because I know me and I know I can't let that shit slide. Like, it's a feeling of total discomfort. I don't want to be there. I wish I didn't exist when that happened, but it happens, and sometimes you just got to man up. Like that's just the way it goes. But yeah, man, that's one of the ones I won. I mean, there was also a kind of one that I won, whereas there was this guy who I don't even know why he didn't like me. I guess he didn't like me because I was his size and he was tired of being picked on by people bigger than him, always trying to fight with him and shit, so he decided he was going to go pick on a little guy or something. And I was out on the yard, and he just starts basically starts nagging at me. Like, I could tell that this guy was coming at me verbally, meaning he's insulting me with every chance he gets to open his mouth. And we're out on the center yard, which they have 4 guards that watch the center yard, so there's no way possible to fight on the center yard and not get caught. Now, you can punch someone on the center yard and get away with it, or something super quick, because you just have people make a human wall for you, meaning you get 10 people to stand in a straight line and make a human wall that blocks the view of the guards. And that gives you enough time to be able to punch someone a couple of times and run away or something. But it doesn't give you enough time to... Most fights turn into a grappling match. So anyway, this kid is fucking with me, man. His name was Trooper, but that was only his nickname. I don't know what all they call him. But the most distinctive thing to tell you about this guy is he had Thug Life tattooed on his fucking stomach, man. And people would pick on him for it, because he was a little guy. So big guys that weigh 300 pounds would, basically oh, this guy thinks he's hard. He's got Thug Life tattooed on his fucking chest. Let's go fuck with him. And I guess he finally had enough with that, because he was a new guy or whatever at the time. He'd only been there a month. And anyway, he just starts shit with me one day on the yard. I had no idea why, but eventually I was just look, man, I'm not going to fight you out here in the center fucking yard, because we're going to get caught, and I'm not going to get my visits, and you're not fucking worth it, bro. I was but I'll tell you what, man, if you really want to fucking fight me, as soon as we get back to the fucking unit, we can go to the house. Now, the house is what you call the area on the opposite wall of the showers, because this unit, basically, like, our showers don't have stalls, meaning it's just 5 shower heads along a wall. Well, that same wall that holds the shower heads blocks the view of the guards, meaning they can't see through it. So there's a 12-foot by 12-foot cut on the other side of that wall that was nicknamed the house. And so I tell him, I'm like, look, man, when we get back, we can go to the house if you really want to fight me so bad. And he's like, yeah, bro, it's on. Like, I'm going to beat your ass when we get back to the unit. I'm like, all right, whatever. But he doesn't stop. He keeps talking shit to me like I'm sitting on a fucking bench on the yard, and this guy is literally spitting in my face sometimes with just because he's screaming at me, and spit's flying out of his mouth. And he's telling me he's going to fuck me up. He's going to rip my head off. And he's been doing this for like 40 fucking minutes, man. And eventually, I don't know what it is, but eventually he starts to get into my head, meaning for whatever reason in my head, I'm starting to like believe what he's saying now. I'm starting to think that, yeah, I'm probably going to get beat up when I get back to the unit, meaning this guy's probably going to fuck me up. Like, I don't know why I'm thinking that way, but I just am. Like, I'm thinking negative, and I'm like all sad about it, and I'm like, yeah, I'm probably going to go back to the unit and get beat up, but it's going to happen, meaning I don't give my word for nothing, meaning if Lost Jumper or Ed or, you know, if I say I'm going to do something, I do it. Like, you guys will figure that out about me. And sure enough, I told this motherfucker, like, we're going to fight when we get back to the unit. So even if I think he can beat my ass, that's irrelevant. We're still fighting when we get back to the unit. So to me, that's what was going to happen, was I was going to go back to the unit and get my ass beat. Big deal. Let's get it over with. You know, the sooner we get it over with, the sooner we can move on. As long as I don't get in trouble for it, then it's not even going to be that bad. Like, I've already had my ass kicked at this point. Like, it's not my first time getting my ass kicked. So when we get back to the unit, though, fucking one of the big, I don't know if he was the biggest at the time, this guy's name was Hill, comes up to me and he says, look, bro, Trooper says when you guys go to the house, he's scared that he's going to fuck you up and you're going to snitch him out by dry snitching. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, everybody knows I'm not no snitch. He's like, no, he means like if your face is bleeding and shit and you walk out of the house, that the guards are going to see it and like you're going to get him in trouble for it. And I'm like, what? Like, yeah, right. And he's like, so anyway, he's offering that you guys just do body shots and no headshots or whatever. And man, I had fucking let him get into my head so much that when I was made that offer, the bitch side of me was thinking like, sweet, like how bad could I really get beat up if there's no face shots allowed? Like, this is good for me. I should accept these rules. I should accept the no face shot rules, because how bad could I possibly get beat up now? So I did, meaning like this scared little bitch in me was like, yeah, okay, like no headshots, just body shots, that's fine. So anyway, we go to the house. The whole fucking unit's got bets on it and shit now. Like, there's not a single person in our whole entire unit that doesn't know there's about to be a fight going down in the fucking house. They've already bet their monies and shit. And sure enough, man, like when the guy said go, who was like basically setting it up, almost like we had a ref, and the guy was like, all right, go. I had no plan, man. Since I couldn't throw headshots, my only plan was I was going to throw lefts and rights in that order, no combos, just left, right, non-stop, as hard as I could. Like, before I ever got locked up, back home, I used to do, like, boxing at school with the football players, so I had a punching bag in my attic for a really long time. And there were times where, like, my workout regimen would just be to left-right my bag, meaning I would set, like, a stopwatch, and I would left-right punch my punching bag as hard as I could and as fast as I could for as long as I could. And the only person who knows if you're actually, you know, doing your mission is yourself, meaning I know if I'm swinging as hard as I can, and I know if I'm swinging as fast as I can. No one else does. But in my mind, that was how I trained myself on my own punching bag, was just left and right. And then how you knew you were getting better is you can punch harder and longer. Like, that's how you know you're getting better. Meaning I'm giving it my all and I'm not out of breath in 20 seconds. Now I'm doing it for a minute, you know, and that's what I would do. So basically, I don't know, it was like another magic wand came over when dude said go, and it was like that human across from me just turned into my punching bag. And I just kept swinging lefts and rights, and he was throwing fists on me too, like he was punching. But it was irrelevant, meaning like every time he would hit me, it felt like a fucking girl hit me. Like in my mind, I was thinking like that didn't hurt at all when he punched. Like that's nothing. And I just kept coming with lefts and rights, and I did not stop. And yeah, and eventually he just starts to slow down, meaning he's not throwing as many lefts and rights. Now he's tucking his elbows into his stomach to try and block my shots from hitting him. Whereas I'm not worried at all about what he's doing. I'm in the zone of just left, right, left, right, left, right. To where eventually he's not throwing any punches at all anymore. He is just completely trying to cover up. And I'm still wailing away. Then eventually he turns his upper body down to try and block the body shots. Like basically like bending over so that I can't get any more like undercuts in around his arms. And when he does that, he gives away too much of his back. And I jump to the right and do a Superman punch right in his fucking kidney. And boom, he was done, bro. He went to the ground crying, like real life crying, like bawling at the eyes, tears rolling out of his eyes, like bawling like a fucking baby, laying on the floor in the corner of the house, bro. Totally smashed that motherfucker. And when I went back to my bed, all along I kept thinking, like, why the fuck? Yeah, one of them where you jump up and fucking punch. Yes, a Superman punch, bro. Straight up Superman punch. Right in the fucking kidney. He pissed blood for like 2 weeks, man. He cried on that floor for like 5 fucking minutes, bro. But while I was back at my fucking bunk, man, all I kept thinking was, why the fuck did I believe anything he said on that center yard? Why the fuck did I agree to body shots? Like, I could have killed that boy. Like, that's how I felt. Like, and then long story short was I broke my hand in that fight and never even knew it, man. Like, we were in the corner of that cut. Well, eventually I guess while he was trying to get away from my punches, he backs all the way into the corner. One of my punches slipped off of his hips because I was just going left and right. And it slipped off his hip and punched the steel beam that was in the corner of the wall. And I never noticed, meaning like I broke my hand on a steel beam and like it didn't even faze me. I just was still punching away on that guy. The same hand that I broke is the one that I used to Superman punch him in the kidney. I never realized it until like, I don't know, 10 minutes after the fight, whereas my hand was throbbing, and I was like, man, I know I didn't hit wrong, because like that was something that happened to me in high school, or actually no, I think middle school. The first time I got into a fight in a bathroom in middle school, I felt like I broke my pinky on some guy's fucking forehead because I didn't throw my fist right, meaning like if you've never been in very many fights, like when you throw your fist, you curve your wrist, like if you're a rookie, that is. Like you bend your wrist to basically aim towards their face. Like when you're coming with a hook, your hand will turn inward like this to punch somebody. And that's not the right way to punch somebody. You can break your wrist like that. But you can also, if you're not aiming right, like you're supposed to hit somebody with those 2 big knuckles on the front of your hand. Like I was hitting them with all the knuckles. Like I didn't care. I was just hitting them. So after that fight, I learned that, you know, there is a right way and a wrong way to punch somebody. Like, you can really fuck your hands up. So I knew how to punch people, which meant, like, I didn't understand why my hand was throbbing so bad. Like, I couldn't figure it out. And then I started looking back at my memory, and I was like, you know, we were in that corner. I do think I hit something really hard one time, and I just thought it was his hip. I think I slid off his hip and hit the fucking wall. Like, there's a beam in that wall. It's not just a concrete brick wall. That very corner we were in has a steel beam. And I was almost like 100% confident that that's what happened, was one of those rights slipped off his fucking hip bone and cracked that wall. And I fractured my hand on the top part, meaning I broke my hand right here. And I couldn't go to medical about it because I'd get in trouble. So it took like 2 fucking months for my hand to heal back up, man. It was fucking yellow and green and it was just fucked up, bro. I had a boxer fracture is what it's called, I think, when you break your hand on the top of your hand. And, like, yeah, like, my woman, like, every time I come to a visit, she'd be like, damn, your hand's still green. And it's like, yeah, like, shit happens in here, man. It's crazy. Like, but, yeah, I mean, so those are the good ones, you know, like, there's, like, I've also been jumped. I got jumped once when I was locked up, man, over a game, too, bro. Like, I took the whole unit's money one time. Like, there was a spades tournament where it was big time, too. Like, I think I won, like, me and my partner, we had won 240 books worth of stamps. And a book of stamps was $4.80 at the time, and I won 120 of them. So, like, I won $500 that day from a tournament. Now, how you get money for those is you just mail them home, and they take them to the post office. Like, you can't break the book, though, because if you break the book, the post office won't give you cash for them. But, yeah, so, like,
I knew I was so good at spades that, look, I picked the baddest motherfucker in the unit, which was like this guy named Bear, who was an ex-German fucking fighter, like, or whatever. Like, he was in the military. Like, I remember his story of how he got in trouble, and nobody fucked with Bear. Like, Bear had never been in a fight because he was so fucking big and badass. Like, he would show you, like, how to disarm people moves because he'd been in the military for so long. Well, how he got in trouble was somebody raped his woman while he was away in the military. He was stationed in Germany, and somebody raped his woman. Well, when he came home for like Christmas leave or some shit, him and his girlfriend's dad went and tracked down the guy that raped his girlfriend, and he wasn't home or whatever. So they burnt his fucking house down. Like, they burned it all the way to the ground, and he got caught for it. So he got like arson charges or whatever. Well, that's not what really fucking hemmed him up. What hemmed him up is he was on leave from the military when it happened. So you're not supposed to be getting in any trouble when you're on leave. So he got taken back to the military and charged by the military first, meaning the military made him go to what was called military prison for 1 whole year for his offense. Now, after 1 whole year in military prison, he then got sent back to the States to stand trial before a state's judge to get tried again, and got sentenced to where I was at. So this was one bad motherfucker, basically. But he also wasn't the brightest motherfucker, but he liked to play cards. So I took him as my partner. And I knew that if I had him as my partner, we'd get paid. That was my biggest fear always when playing cards for money, is how do I get the money? I'm a little guy. That's always my biggest fear. How do I get the money? Like, if you and me are playing cards and you're a 300-pound guy who benches 400 pounds and you're pissed off because I just beat you at cards, what makes you pay me? You could just say, no, I'm not paying you. I don't like you. Fuck you. I'm not paying you. What am I going to do about it? Like, so that's always my biggest fear when playing for money, is how do I get the fucking money? So that's why I made Bear my partner. And we cleaned house for months when Bear was my partner, meaning we could go in the center yard and take anybody's money. Even those bullies that like to gang up on people and take their money, we'd clean house. We'd take anybody's money. Even the people who cheat, we'd still take their money. Like, we could beat the cheaters without even having to cheat. And I never had to board talk with Bear. I just basically taught him, like, on board talk, meaning if you see me throw this, that means that you throw this. Like, you know, if I'm throwing off on something, it means I don't have it. Like, don't, and I try to teach him how to bet. Like, do you just bet what you know you can get, and don't bet anything more than that. Like, if you're not sure about getting something, don't fucking bet it. It's easier for us to not get what you weren't sure about than it is for us to try and get what you weren't sure about. So, like, I basically trained my partner. We were good, man. We could smoke anybody in there, I think, at spades. And straight up, bro, this motherfucker, like, me and him went straight through this tournament, bro. We won a whole entire tournament, took the whole entire unit's money. He got his 120 books. I got my 120 books worth $4.80 each. And everybody was pissed, bro. Like, there was no, like, we were, like, I was public enemy number 1 in this unit. Meaning there was only one person in the unit that liked me, basically, and it was my partner. Everybody else was between trying to call me a cheater, be trying to say I stacked the deck, trying to say that, like, just, they were making up so many stories. The only way he could be that good is if he cheated. Like, there's no fucking way you can get this and this and this every game. And, like, they just kept it coming, bro. They wouldn't stop. Well, anyway, the second biggest motherfucker in this unit was a guy who used to play football for Marshall University, which was a college in West Virginia. He was like a linebacker or something. And his ass was called Fields. That was his nickname in there. Well, one morning while I was asleep, my partner Bear was playing with another partner that wasn't me against Fields and some guy called Goins, which was like basically the muscle of the unit. Meaning Goins is basically like that guy that you don't want to talk to because he's always in trouble. And sure enough, my partner Bear is losing to them or whatever. They're in an argument because Bear's only good when he plays with me. And that's where they called him out because they knew he had 120 books of stamps. They're trying to win their money back. So they're basically like, the only reason why you're good is because you're partners with fucking Walsh. If you weren't partners with Walsh, boy, we'd smoke your ass. And they say that kind of dumb shit to him to where eventually he takes the bait. And he's like, all right, I'll beat you with this guy. And he's losing his money that he just won from a tournament against them. So anyway, I guess they get in an argument. I'm waking up and realize there's commotion going on. Bear and Fields are about to go to the house, but it's not really a fight. They're just going to wrestle or something like that, meaning Fields had challenged Bear to a wrestling match. Well, Bear goes to the corner to wrestle Fields, I guess, and everyone in the unit would have bet that Bear would win, meaning like Bear just knows some shit. Like he could break your arm in 2 seconds. Like that's how badass Bear is. Like you could throw a fist at him and you wouldn't have an arm when you were done. But anyway, Fields takes him to the house. They go in the house. They're wrestling around. Eventually what happens is Field gets the upper hand because Bear tries to pick his big 300-pound ass up and slam him. And Bear falls on his back, and Fields lands on top of Bear. So Fields is on top of Bear and has him in a headlock. And Bear is trying to get out from underneath Fields, but Fields can just grab the bunk bed to hold leverage to keep Bear pinned down. So Bear cannot get up. And this is happening for like, I don't know, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, where basically Fields is just waiting for Bear to say he quits so that he'll let him go and the match is over or whatever. And Bear won't. He just keeps trying to get up, and it goes on for like 5 minutes, and then finally Bear's like, fuck you, dude, you win, blah, 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 blah. I should have never tried to slam you. All right, Silent, peace out, bro. He says, I should have never tried to slam you, yada, yada, yada. Well, where this turns into me, what this has to do with me, is once that happened, Bear wasn't invincible anymore. Meaning now they knew all it would take is a couple of guys. Meaning Fields could just grab a hold of Bear and hold Bear in a restraint, and 2 other guys could beat the fuck out of him while Fields holds him. Meaning Bear's not invincible. Bear's not a super badass anymore. He's human just like everybody else, and they're not scared of him anymore. So when that happens, that leaves me vulnerable. That means I don't have protection anymore. So they want their money that they know's in my locker at this point. And I knew something bad was going to happen one night while I was taking a shit. Because I was taking a shit. I think I was reading a Playboy or something, sitting on the shitter. Like that. I didn't use Playboys to beat off. I usually just borrow somebody's Playboy to read the fucking backs. Stuff like that. Like they got jokes in them and shit. So anyway, I'm sitting on the shitter and I'm like reading the jokes on the Playboy, and I hear what sounds like people talking about robbing me. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, my gut is like the inside my gut feeling is like, man, something bad's about to happen. And then I hear him talking about, we just get it out of his locker, man. I'll just rip his fucking lock off. Because some of these guys are so fucking big, bro, that they can literally, like, grab a lock on a locker and just pull down with all their weight, and that motherfucker will pop open. Whereas smart people like me, we know how to break into a lock. Like, I can use, pretty much, like out here on the street, it's really easy to open up a lock. You just use a soda can. Like, you cut a soda can and you wrap it around you bend the edge of it, and then you wrap it around the lock, and you can open up all those little master locks and shit just by using a soda can. But anyway, in jail, you have to use other shit, but the same process. You're still sliding it down the lock like a shimmy, like a soda can to pop it open. So anyway, though, they're talking about pulling a lock off, and I'm basically like, man, come on, they got to be talking about mine. Like, what the fuck else would they be up to, man? These are the same people that have been butthurt for the last 3 days that they lost all their money to me. Like, yeah, so like, I don't know, I got out of the bathroom, I felt like something was off, and then Fields' big ass, man, we're talking about, like, I think at the time he was 6'3", 275 pounds, and he worked out every day, man. We're talking way bigger than that black guy Alex that beat me up. And he tells me to pack my shit and get on the box, and basically, which is where you ask to go to protective custody, meaning, like, since we live in a group area, like, they do have individual selling, but the only way you would get there is if there was some reason why you couldn't live in population. So, like, if you were to go and get on the box and say, like, look, I fear for my life, I don't want to be in here anymore, they would take you out, meaning, like, the guards would show up and be like, all right, well, you're going to go into a cell then. And you'd be like, okay, cool, take me to a cell, I don't want to be here. So that's what Fields wanted me to do. Fields wanted me to pack my shit up and go push the button to ask to be taken out of the unit. I'm no bitch. That was never going to happen. You'd have to kill me before I'd fucking go get on a box and ask to be taken out of a fucking unit. Like, I wouldn't be breathing if they took me out. That's a promise. So Fields told me to do that or come to the house. That was my other option. So I knew I was going to have to go to the house with Fields, which was going to be fucking who knows what kind of experience. But yeah, so I strapped up, put my fucking shorts on, went to the fucking house, and I stepped into the house, and Fields was in the house waiting on me. And then he was like, come in here where the guards can't see you. Don't stand out there like a little bitch. Like, make sure you come in here deep into the cut where the guards can't see you. He's like, I'm not trying to have the police get involved. And I'm like, look, you big ass motherfucker, I'm not gonna walk into your fucking hands. And so, to be a smartass, he walked to the very far back of the cut and he threw his hands against the wall. So both his hands were on the wall. They like spread out long ways or something. And he was like, come on. And he was blowing me kisses like, come on in here, pussy. And I was like, all right, whatever. Like, so I walked in deeper. And I hit that motherfucker when he came towards me as hard as I could, right in the fucking face, bro. And it didn't faze him at all. That big ass motherfucker picked me up like I was a fucking sack of straw or something and threw me into the fucking wall, bro. Like, as soon as I hit the wall, he then picked me up in the air and fucking slammed me on the ground. Basically, he just kept picking me up and throwing me, like, from one thing to another. Either I hit the wall or I hit the floor, but it was nothing but picking me up and throwing me. Like, he wasn't throwing punches, he wasn't doing anything like that. And then one big throw, he threw me down, I landed on the ground. I just remember, like, everything being white. And, like, I don't know what was going on at that point. Yeah, I was definitely a rag doll. I had no idea what was going on, but then I realized that I was in a headlock or something, or like a chokehold, meaning this motherfucker was laying on top of me, basically like how he was laying on top of Bear, and he had me in a headlock. Well, the catch was his arms were so fucking big and muscular that there was plenty of room in there to where I wasn't actually choking, and I wasn't actually being hurt by his headlock, meaning it was basically like, I don't know, just like somebody was holding on to you. So I pretended like it hurt, or I pretended like it was something that I didn't want to experience, so that he would keep doing it while I was trying to regain my senses. And while I was trying to regain my senses and he had me held down, like 10 other people come running into the cut and just started beating the fuck out of me, bro. Like, I got beat up by probably like 12 people, I would say. Like, they all were just stomping a mud hole in me, bro. Like, fists, feet, whatever you could think of, bro. I was getting my ass thrashed. And the whole time it happened, bro, like, I just went psycho mode. I turned, like, I don't know, Tourette's would be, I guess, a good word for it. I just kept calling them all pussy-ass bitches and saying they hit like girls. And I couldn't even tell you who was hitting me because I couldn't see shit. Like, I was basically in another fucking world of just profanities were coming out of my mouth that I didn't even have control over. Meaning, like, I don't even know who was telling me to say what I was saying. It was just coming out of my mouth naturally while I was getting my ass beat. And then after they all beat the fuck out of me, they then run out of the cut because they're scared they're going to get in trouble for it. And they run back to wherever they came from. And I climbed up off the ground, bro. Like, I couldn't even feel my legs, bro. It hurt pretty bad at first, but, like, honestly, man, it's fear hurts more than the physical pain. So, like, when I finally climbed up, though, like, I couldn't feel my legs or nothing, bro. I stood up, like, on one leg, dude. My other leg was so jacked up, I couldn't even straighten it all the way. Because, like, I guess one of them big slams from Fields, I actually, like, I had my knees more in, like, to where I landed on my hands and knees. Like, that's what I landed on. And I guess I landed hard enough on my hands and knees that my knee was so fucked up that, yeah, like, after the beating had happened, that was enough time to where I guess the swelling on my knee made it to where it wouldn't bend or go straight all the way. It was just fucked. Like, it was a complete useless leg at that point. And I stood up and was like, you're all a bunch of fucking pussy ass bitches. Why don't you come back in here one-on-one? I'll fuck every one of you up. And they all just laughed at me. And then there was people across the unit like, damn, that motherfucker's got some heart. And then, like, all the people who, like, hey, Crystal, I'm just doing story time about the Anthony Center with these motherfuckers, telling them about big old Fields beating on me. The time I got jumped, I guess, would be the better explanation of it. So, yeah, like, when all this happened, though, what the part that was the weirdest about it all was after I got thrashed out by everybody, the people who were, like, the worst, like, the bottom of the bottom bunch in there, meaning, like, the people who get picked on every day, the people who get their food stolen at lunch, the people who get, like, pubes thrown on them for no reason other than they won't do anything about it, okay? Yeah, enjoy your lunch, motherfucker, and your show. So the people who get, like, pubes and shit thrown on them where they won't do anything about it, they're basically, like, the lowest of the lowest, meaning the guys that nobody's friends with. They all start coming over to me like I'm going to be their new best friend, like, trying to give me Tylenol, trying to get, like, And I had to literally be like, well, I can't move my leg, like, fuck you, motherfucking loser ass sons of bitches. Like, I'm not one of you. Like, it was so fucked up though, man. But I never got on that box and I never asked to leave. And nobody got my fucking money from winning that tournament. I got to keep it all. And there were people that admitted to getting in on the beating, meaning like Goins was one of them, where he was like, look, I got something to tell you, man. I did come over and punch you in the ribs a couple of times when that was going on. He's like, but I did not know. He's like, I thought you were going to get on the box and leave, man. Had I known you weren't going to leave, I would have never done it, bro. He's like, look, I'm only telling you because I don't want you to find out from somebody else, and I don't want you to be locking me with no sock while I'm asleep. And he's like, and I want to be able to sleep good at night knowing I don't have to worry about you coming to fuck me up. He's like, so if you got a problem with it, he's like, you can get me back right now. he's like, are we good? And I was like, it's whatever, bro. You better sleep with one eye open. He's like, nah, man, that's why I'm telling you. But, like, I was only being funny about it. Like, I had respect for him for admitting to it because I didn't know that he was one of the ones that hit me. Like, I couldn't really tell who all did it. Like, I had remembered 3 out of the 12's faces from being able to get a good look at them because most of the time I was trying to cover my face. My face was like the natural thing that my body wanted to protect the most when they started to thrash on me. Like... But yeah, man, I mean, and then they try to tell me, like, basically just consider it initiation. Like, now you're part of the house. Like, you live with we're all brothers in this motherfucker. Like, don't be trying to revenge nobody. But there were a couple that I wanted revenge with that eventually moved out. Meaning, like, once I didn't move out, they moved out. I guess because they didn't like that idea of knowing that you can't sleep at night because somebody might fuck with you because they owe you. Like... I mean, I got jumped once while I was trying to sleep too, but it was more of a play jump than fucking like trying to hurt me. Like Ford, that guy I told you guys about earlier, him and a bunch of guys tried to fucking tie me to my fucking bed and fuck with me while I was sleeping. And then it ended up like turning into a fucking brawl with 5 dudes in a fucking at middle of the night, and a fucking lights came on to the facility at like 3 a.m. and my fucking shoe was left in the fucking middle of the floor from what, like, it wasn't that I was wearing my shoe, it was that my shoe was left by my bed, and they all were trying to tie me up by my bed, so my shoe got kicked during the scuffle and went way out in the middle of the floor. And the lights came on, and I was so scared I was going to get busted because they were going to ask whose fucking shoe that was. But the stupid fucking guard literally come in, did a whole walk around the unit, and never noticed the fucking shoe in the middle of the fucking floor. Like, so yeah, I dodged that one. But, yeah, and the only reason why it's a dodge is because, like, of course you wouldn't get in trouble if you told. If you were like, yeah, man, they fucking tried to tie me to my bed. But I don't tell nothing, man. Like, I don't snitch at all. Like, I've watched snitching really ruin some good people, man. Like, there was this guy, Billy, who was a really good guy if he just didn't snitch one time. So, like, yeah, once you snitch, man, you can just know, like, it doesn't matter how awesome you are, how good of a person you are, what you do. Like, once you snitch, bro, that's it. Like, it's not like this bullshit with 6ix9ine, man. That's all fake and phony. Like, if you snitch, you don't have no credit. Like, you've lost all credit. You don't get no FaceTime. I gotta check my chicken, man. Hopefully we'll get to race tonight, though, but I'm also trying to bake a chicken. And I forgot about it, so I gotta take this bitch out of the oven. If you don't believe me, man, that's my chicken roasting right there. And we making it with no instructions at all, so give me a second. Myself too, which is like I'll cheese. So yeah, I'm gonna glaze it one more time, then we can go back to the rice. I'm gonna leave it in there for like 30 more minutes because I feel like I'd rather eat overcooked chicken than undercooked chicken, man. Like, bro, LJ is talented. Oh, trying to pull off that chicken, bro. Like, I mean, if you guys take anything from my story time, bro, it might sound cool and all. Don't get fucking locked up, man. It is way, way, way nicer to just chill and drink Mountain Dew and play video games than it is to worry about your butthole getting pushed in. Like, for real, for real. Well, it's also boring at nighttime because everybody sleeps on my team and I get stuck here with an 8-hour stream to do race because that's my time to play. And it takes forever to get a node flipped over. Yeah, bro, don't drop the soap is some real shit, man. But, like, one thing that, like, they leave out in the movies and they leave out, like, about that is all the rapes I ever seen happen, well, not, like, actually seen penis and asshole happen, but the rapes that I know have happened, they don't take place like they do in the movies, man. It's not like somebody just, like, says, hey, I want your booty hole and grabs you up and, like... throws you down on the ground and fucks you in the ass. Like, that's not the way it works, man. It usually always happens through time, meaning like they break a person down until finally they just give up the booty hole. Whereas, like, one thing you must realize is the 3 bottom things in the joint, meaning like the 3 things you don't want to be because they're at the bottom of the food chain, is either a snitch, a person with child sex charges, or a homosexual. Those are the 3 things that are at the bottom. Meaning, like, your credit level is as low as it gets if you're one of those 3 things in the joint. So, like, no one likes a fag, really. Meaning, so, like, if you're... I don't mean that, like, we don't like fags in, you know, like, on the street. I'm just talking about, like, when you're in jail and you're housed up with somebody, the last thing you want to hear is that they're gay. Like, if they're gay, you stop talking to them. Like, you don't keep talking to the gay guy, otherwise you might as well be fucking gay yourself, like that, because that's what you're going to be considered. So, like, it's really about, you know, face credit. So, like, if somebody was at the card table and you were playing cards and a guy was like, yo, boy, you're looking pretty cute, I'd want to fuck you, you know, or something like that, other dudes would tell him to shut his sick-ass mouth up. They'd start picking on him, meaning, like, nobody wants to hear that shit. Nobody wants to, like, you gotta keep that shit to yourself. You can't just be like, oh, yeah, I'm into this guy over here. He looks so sexy. Because other people will tell you, like, take your queer ass to another table. We don't want to play cards with you. Like, the same way as you can't be, like, in there for fucking a 6-year-old and be telling everybody like, oh, such and such's daughter looks pretty hot, I seen her pictures. Like, you gonna get your ass beat by like 10 dudes at once. Just like if you try to pick some kid up at a table and take them back to your room to fuck, you gonna get your ass beat by like 10 people at once. No, yeah, like, no. It's different than that. Homophobia is not even really what it's about in there. Homophobia is more like a out here street term, whereas like you're scared of being considered gay or whatever. In there, it's more about protecting your booty hole, meaning like we can cut through the bullshit and say like there's a reason why fags get picked on by other people, and it's not because like there's some reason to have to treat everybody equal. Like, nah, man, if you make the choice to suck a dick, then you also making a choice to get picked on for sucking a fucking dick. Like, we can't change the rules of the game and be like, oh, well, I shouldn't be getting picked on for sucking a dick. Well, that's like me saying I shouldn't get picked on for eating pussy. Like, if somebody tried to pick on me for eating pussy, how come it doesn't work? But yet it works when somebody tries to pick on you for sucking on a dick. So who's the one who's really got the phobia? The non-homo or the homo most of the time? Most of the time it's the fucking homo who's got the goddamn problems and he doesn't want to admit his own fucking problems. Like, bro, you the one who's got a problem with people saying you suck dick, like, more than anybody else does. So, like, it's hard to explain that, but when it comes to the joint, bro, if you're trying to keep a dick out of your asshole, one of the first steps is to not hang out with gay people. Like, that's the easiest way. Like, so, straight up, like, just trying to let you know, man, like, when you think about going to jail and you think about not dropping the soap is not actually the way that it works, meaning it's not like American History X where, like, people pay off the guard and 6 of them come in and fuck you in the shower. I mean, technically they could. But that's not really sexual. That's violence, bro. Meaning they're fucking you because that's gonna do more than beating your ass would. Meaning, if they beat you up, meaning like if 5 guys beat you up, that's no big deal. You've been beat up before. You can get beat up all the time. You're gonna go and wash that off with a shower. But if 5 guys hold you down and take turns fucking you in the ass, you ain't gonna go wash that off with a shower. You're gonna be fucked up for the rest of your stay, bro. You're gonna be the quiet fucking dude in the library trying to read fucking books to pass time. Like, so yeah, like it's very rare that sexual fucking sex be happening like that. But I mean, like, there are gay people, bro. There are people who take M&Ms and put fucking makeup on their eyes and, you know, try to look like a girl and pull their shorts up really fucking high, and like they're literally trying to get a dick to suck, man. Like, I've known there's been guys that would sit in a fucking like in one of the units where they have the one where people get in trouble all the time. Like, so it's basically almost all black people, but it was called Dorm 5 where I was at, and it was a unit that actually had shitter stalls. Or wait, I got this backwards. They had or Dorm 2 is the one where it had shitter stalls and it had shower stalls, but you don't get to stay there very long. Well, anyway, that's where the gay people would always be, bro, because they basically they have guard protection all the time, so you can't pick on them for being gay. So they basically stay there. Well, anyway, what they do is basically rent out stalls, bro. Meaning, like, they own us. Like, there'll be a stall where, like, if you go to the stall on the right, there's always a gay guy in there trying to get $10 for sucking dick. Like, it's disgusting, man. And there'll be guys, like, trying to tell you, like, look, man, I'm not gay. He's gay for sucking my dick. And it's like, look, bro, I don't even want to know. I don't want to be at the table with you. Like, you have a nice day. See you later, bro. So, yeah, man, you got to pick the people you hang out with. You can call it homophobia or whatever, but I'm not trying to hang out with somebody who just had a dude suck his dick. Like, does that make me homophobe? Fuck no. It makes me not want to be friends with somebody who puts dicks in buttholes or booty holes or mouth holes. Why? Because I'm trying to keep them out of mine. Like, that's logical to me, bro. That doesn't make any other sense. That's just like if you don't like football, you gonna fucking hang out with a guy who does nothing but fucking run football, like football betting fucking rings? Like, of course not, bro. You try to stick to the people who have shared common interests. I don't know, Drippy. You got the right name for the right conversation, though. But yeah, man, like, I've watched straight people get turned gay, like, straight up, man. Like, I've seen a lot of shit in my lockup time, bro. But yeah, I can at least vouch and say, look, I ain't never had no dick in my ass. I ain't never had no gay shit happen with me. None. I'm not drunk. No, bro. I'm not drunk at all. I'll be drinking the Mountain Dews, bro. But not tonight. Tonight I'll be drinking extreme citrus drops because I needed some caffeine while I cook my chicken. I still got to do the gauntlet tonight. That's one thing I got to do. But yeah, bro, I don't even know how story time got started other than people was asking me about being beat up or winning fights and losing fights. That's basically what got us started. And I said, look, man, I've been in a lot of fights in jail. Like, usually I don't get in fights on the street. Most recent time I got into a physical altercation on the street was just a couple of months ago. I was at the bank with my lady, and I had my dog, and it was just me and my dog sitting outside the bank, and I was waiting. And there's cameras everywhere at this fucking bank, and this fucking guy starts fucking with me, man. He said some stupid shit like about a grilled cheese sandwich or something. I don't even know what the hell he said. So I was like, bro, turned gay or turned around. So I was like, I told him, I said, look, man, I'm not trying to make friends, bro. Like, leave me alone. And he was like, and he just started running his mouth some more. Then he started saying he was going to kick my ass. All this shit. And this is during the COVID time. Like, hi, Charles, where we're supposed to wear masks, bro. Yeah, I do have a high period farm starting. So, like, where we were supposed to wear masks at the time, but not outside. Whereas I don't need to wear a mask by the jail. Or, not by the jail. By the bank, I don't need to wear a mask outside. Only if you go in the bank. So anyway, I'm just chilling there. I got my mask around my neck. But this guy eventually, like, he starts telling me, get up, he'll beat my ass. I'm not getting up. I'm like, bro, I'm not getting up. I'm not trying to fight you. Just leave me the fuck alone. I basically asked this motherfucker, like, every time I spoke, could you just leave me alone, man? Could you leave me alone? And he spits on me, man. I didn't do anything about it. This motherfucker spit on me. And I was just like, oh my God, I can't believe he spit on me. Like, I knew I needed to do something, but at the same time, I'm like, dude, there's cameras everywhere. Like, the cameras probably don't see his spit, but they will see me get up and punch him for spitting on me. And the motherfucker eventually spit on me again, and then he spit a third time, and I had enough, bro. I got up, I was going to fuck this guy up. So the first thing I did was push him with 2 hands, a real hard push. I wanted to create distance so that I could swing on him. And when I stepped forward and pushed him with all my might to create the distance so that I could throw punches, because he was very close to me, he lost his balance when I pushed him and went backwards and cracked his head on a pole and went completely unconscious with his eyes in the back of his head. I thought I killed him, man. I thought he was dead. Like, he didn't move, nothing. Like, eyes were in the back of his head for a good, 2 minutes. And I looked around, and there were all these people, like, commotion from, like, going in and out of the bank. Because this is one of them big, tall banks here in Denver. We're like, Chase Bank, man. It's got a tower to it. And my woman's still in the bank. And I just told, like, some biker who was, like, trying to get on his bike. I was like, I guess somebody better call him a fucking doctor. Like, yeah. So, yeah, like, that was the last time I got in a physical altercation. It took him, like, 5 minutes to wake up. And by the time he woke up, like, there was already a huge mob of people around, like, trying to see if he was okay. And there were tons of witnesses that were like, I seen it, man. I seen him spit on you. I seen him. You try to tell him to get away. Like, I even had some manager from one of the stores come out and was like, look, bro, when the cops show up, if you need anybody to tell them what happened, you just let me know. And I just told the cops, I was like, look, bro, they got cameras if you want to see it. So I let basically the audience, all the people around, tell the cops what happened. And the cops asked me if I wanted to press charges on him. I was like, man, that's the first time ever in my life I've knocked somebody out. And the cops asked me if I want to press charges. Like, that's crazy. But yeah, I guess because technically, I guess spitting on people is against the law. Like, it can actually be considered assault. That's why they asked me if I want to press charges. Bro, my dad would be jealous of you. He has been having the urge to just knock someone out. Yeah, that's the weird thing, bro, is it's really about nerves. It's more about fear and nerves and the little things inside than it actually is about fighting, man. Like, usually if you're getting beat up in a fight, it's because you wasted all of your energy in fear. Meaning, like, the times where you win those fights is because you wanted to win them. Like, you were, losing wasn't an option in your mind. And, like, you pull off some magical shit. And then that's when you gain confidence or whatever. But if you've never gained confidence, like, another easy thing is knowing that what's the worst that can happen? You're going to get your ass beat. It reminds me of, like, being a kid and being scared of needles at the doctor's, where you tell yourself, you're like, man, I'm scared to get that needle. But then you just look back at all right, later, Amanda, fucking dick. So, like, you just look back at, like, those times where you got, a needle before and you're like, man, it was always never as bad as I thought it was going to be. Like, you're just scared to get it and then you get it and it's over with and you're like, man, that wasn't so bad. Well, fights are the same fucking way, man. Even when being thrashed by 12 fucking people, it's still never as bad as you think it's going to be. Meaning, why are we always so scared right before we throw that first punch when even the worst outcomes ever aren't that bad? Like, I don't know. I can't explain it, man. I could say that's why I'm not a UFC fighter for a living, is I don't like to fight. Meaning, anytime is usually because I've been pushed into a corner and I just feel like fighting is the way out. Like, that's about it. But yeah, man, like, if you guys take anything from me, it's stay the fuck out of trouble, bro. Like, there are no video games in jail. Like, the closest thing you get is chess. Chess is the closest thing you really get. And I went to jail in Ohio once, and chess was illegal there, bro. Like, you couldn't even play chess. And the tables had chessboards built into them. Meaning, like, the fucking lunch table in the middle of it had, like, engraved into the table by the company who made the table a chessboard. But yet chess pieces was banned. Because people were taking, the reason why I was told they were banned is because inmates were taking the pieces and breaking the ends off of them and smoking crack out of them. I was like, what the hell does people smoking crack have to do with chess? People are going to smoke crack whether you take away the chess pieces or not. Like, just because the chess pieces make it easier for them to smoke crack, you want to take it away? It's not the fucking people smoking crack that play fucking chess, bro. So how the fuck does that make justice? Never made sense to me, man. Never made sense to me. Yeah, I'm pretty good at chess, that's for sure. I played a lot of chess in my life. I learned how to play chess when I was like 7. But yeah, like, chess is all digital now, and it's too easy to cheat digital. So, like, I'm not a big fan of, like, computer chess. Like, I'm more of a fan of in front of my face, sitting down across from me, because a lot is left out when playing digitally. Like, I can't see your facial expressions. I can't see your pressure. I I can't trick you with, staring into the corner of the board where I'm moving my pieces at so that you don't pay attention to a farther off corner because I haven't looked over there in 10 minutes and you haven't looked over there in 10 minutes, but really I'm plotting to take your piece over there. And everything I'm doing over here in the right corner is just a distraction of setup. Meaning I'm trying to set up and make sure you see me setting up so you can worry about what I'm setting up for. And I'm just setting up so when I take this fucking piece back here, I'm in a great position to capitalize. Like, you can't do any of that when you're staring at a screen chessboard on the computer. Like, so yeah, I'm not a fan of playing Yahoo chess anymore, but I used to play it when I was like 16. But yeah, man, it's like, so I would definitely recommend just stay the fuck out of trouble. Like, it ain't worth it. And then you just a number in those places. Like, they don't give a shit who you were before you went in or what you're going to be when you get out, bro. They ain't nobody give a fuck. They could lock you up, throw away the key, and nobody would skip a fucking heartbeat. Oh, I was president of the chess club in school, man. Like, I remember back in 10th grade, bro, there was this kid, Nathan Schmidt, who at my high school... Or no, he was in 10th grade. I was in 9th grade when I made it to high school. And I told everybody I could play chess. He was the president of the chess club at the time. And supposedly, like, nobody could beat him. He was so great. But eventually I played him at lunchtime in front of everybody. And I beat him and he cried. Like, and that was the last year he was president of the chess club. I became president of the chess club the following year. And honestly, he wasn't even that fucking hard to beat. Like, I expected more. But I also wasn't rusty at chess at the time, meaning I had played a lot more often. I was playing on the internet, where most kids didn't even have internet yet. Like, this girl I would babysit for my dad, that my dad knew from the bar. Like, she had some kids, so for her to go out to the bar, she needed a babysitter. So I'd go babysit her kid and just play Yahoo chess all night while I was supposed to be babysitting her kid. But her kid was asleep. Like, it's that or watch television, man. And she had internet back when, like, nobody had internet. So I was, like, all over that shit. Yeah, I yoinked his spot pretty good, bro. There was also one time where I really made him look stupid because I was playing in a chess tournament and I was only in, I think, the quarterfinals, and I was playing against a girl. And I don't remember the board setup or anything. I just know it came down to where I had her almost in checkmate. The only thing I needed to do was get her to move, like, her bishop into a certain area, and then she was done, meaning I'd have checkmate. And the only way I thought that I could get her to do it was just sacrifice my queen, meaning if I put my queen somewhere and pretend like it was a mistake, she would take my queen and fall for the bait, and then I could checkmate her. And that's what I did. I set it up so that I could pretend like I accidentally moved my queen in the wrong spot, took my hands off the piece, because the rules at the time were once you took your fingers all the way off the piece, it counted as your move. You could keep your fingers on and move your piece and look and move and look, but as soon as you took your fingers off the piece, those rules on that tournament were that your move was official. And yeah, I took my fingers off and pretended like I wanted to put them back on, like, oh man, I messed up, and then she was still, even though I played it perfect, like I did the complete bluff perfect, she still was hesitant and didn't take my queen right away. She looked around the board like, is it a trap? She even looked and like checked everything out, and then she eventually took my queen and I checkmated her in 4 moves. Yeah, and like, he was on the sidelines watching the game, and he thought I lost, meaning as soon as he seen me give my queen up like that, he starts talking shit to everybody else watching the chess game about how, like, I told you he's not that good, blah, 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 like, he's not even going to make the finals. And it was all on purpose. It was all so I could 4-move this bitch and get on to the next match. So it made him look even worse at that point. Like, that, he took the bait worse than my chess opponent took the bait. Like, it was a pretty nice feeling. But yeah, like, I definitely can play some chess. But I gotta give credit to Ohio, bro. I got locked up in Ohio, and them boys can play some fucking chess. They don't know that's the place where chess was illegal. They play chess with fucking shit paper and paper towels, bro. No lie, good word. That's how they play chess. They take shit paper and they just get it wet using the water from the sink, and then they mold the pieces while they're wet into the shapes of the chess pieces, and then they let them dry and they harden up, and that's how they have chess pieces. They make the white pieces with shit paper, and they make the dark pieces with brown paper towel. And it's fucking pretty neat, man. Like, play some chess with some shit paper and paper towels. But by the time I left there, I was there for 3 days. And by the time I left, I beat everyone who beat me at least once. But that didn't matter because there was one guy who beat me like fucking 20 times in that motherfucker. Like, I only beat him once. But had I stayed there longer, I would have eventually, like, not been so rusty at chess. And these people play chess every day for a fucking long time, and then I just come in not playing chess in a couple years and try to put a chess game together. You know, you start to forget your power plays, you start to forget your baits, you start to forget a lot of openings. Like, a lot of chess becomes like just like any other game, so repetitive because you've done it all the time that you don't even have to think about it while you're doing it. Whereas if you haven't done it in a while, you got to overthink about everything. So when you're taking a person who's having to think about everything and you're putting them against a person who doesn't have to think about much, that means when it comes down to a crucial moment, they've got more spare time to think than you do because they didn't waste all that time thinking when they didn't have to. So yeah, I was definitely, you know, did he get out a knockout and did a root brutally? Y'all still on the same node? I don't know. This is the same node from a little while ago, but we have moved some nodes. Like, I know there was a 7 rune, but I don't have any more 5s, and I don't have any more 7s other than gambling and hoping we get lucky, and I'm not gambling once the discount's gone, so that's basically where I'm at in the race, guys. Like, definitely got off topic today, but I mean, it's bound to happen. I mean, the more people that watch the channel, eventually you guys will figure out more about me. Like, that's one thing I'm not trying to be is fake. Like, I'll say a lot of dumb shit that probably won't add up in the end, but just know that, like, I say shit I mean most of the time. Just checking up on the stream. Yeah, here goes the new node. Feed, bro. I don't have enough food to feed. Like, we'll try it. I'll try to feed all the food. I got a bunch more Hyperias that need fed. Oh, shit. Got to screenshot that. The levels are going to start raining in once we get our gold farm set up, man. And since we just got... Is that the only one? Yeah, so since I just got that opening, we can move one. And feed that little bastard up. This was Storytime stream. It was good as your other streams. It was good as your other streams. Yeah, I just mean, like, I try not to tell the same stories over and over and over again, but I mean, at the same time, like, we didn't get to this point in life without going through a story. Just like I'm sure most of you guys got your own stories too. But I mean, like telling you guys a story about shitting myself after a fight, man. Like, there was a time in my life where I wouldn't tell a story like that. Why? Because I'd feel like, you know, it would like bring me down a notch. Whereas to me, being able to be comfortable enough to be who I am is more important than trying to save face, if that makes any sense. Which is why I guess a lot of people don't understand where they're like, how come you don't shave your beard? Or how come you don't cut your hair? Or whatever. It's like, because I'm not trying to be anything other than fucking free, bro. Like, why do I gotta conform like everybody else? Yeah, but they're not entertaining as yours. This was a source of stream. It was good. Oh, well. I do think I have the potential to entertain, man, but we gotta get me out of my shell, that's for sure. Like, I can definitely make people laugh and be pretty funny at times, but I mean, if we're always focused on just, you know, grinding on a game, you guys won't get to see a lot of that. But at the same time, if people are always wondering, like, are you going to make money doing YouTube? Like, I'm not going to make money doing YouTube with only 1,000 people or a couple thousand watching, whereas if I can say dumb shit in a video about something political or something that's, you know, in the now of a trend going on and get 1 million people to watch it, yeah, I can probably buy a car with that fucking money. Like, I just seen some video the other day where some guy is, like, talking shit on Dan Blazarian, and he's got, like, 1.7 million views, and he shows how much money he made from that video, and he's like, dude, he made $2,900 from a video about Dan Blazarian? Like, Jesus Christ. Like, I got an opinion about Dan Blazarian, too. Like, from a poker player's point of view, he's a lying motherfucker. He ain't win no money playing poker. That's a horseshit story. That's a cover-up for drug dealing, in my opinion. I think he fucking sold meth in Vegas, but I can't prove that. That's just an opinion. I think his ass used his father's fucking private planes and fucking connects down in Mexico and went and got him some cheap crystal, and he had his fucking friends distribute that shit in Las Vegas. That's how he got started, aside from his trust fund money. But when you take your trust fund money and you make fucking dollars on a nickel in crystal meth, it's pretty easy. It's pretty simple, man. And I personally, from being 33, I don't know anybody who can make fucking who just done weed in their life and doesn't mess with other shit at one point or another. Meaning, like, I've never seen it. I've never seen somebody who's like, yeah, I smoke weed, but I've never done anything else. Like, what, are you 16? Like, that's the only way that shit adds up. Like, and Dan is huge in the weed business, which means obviously he's not someone who's against fucking drugs, in my opinion. So, like, yeah, I mean, definitely we'll have to branch out at one point and do more than just fucking play games if we ever expect to make money on YouTube, in my opinion anyway. And if I was doing real life videos where I expect people to look at my ass for a long period of time while I run my mouth, then maybe I would trim up and shave and all that good stuff, because I'm not trying to, make you stare at ugly on purpose. But at the same time, like, I'm not out to impress by my looks. Like, I already have a woman, so we're not surfing for a woman right now or searching, and I'm definitely not looking for a penis in the ass, so I can care less if men find me attractive or not. I prefer they find me unattractive if I had to pick. So, like, it's interesting to me that, like, people try to attack looks. Maybe it's been long enough I can try this ad again. And it's definitely been long enough that I can go back and get my bingo coins, which I got a plan in bingo. I just don't know if it's going to work. Like, y'all that have been watching my streams the past couple of nights, you know that, like, I'm trying to get bingo done, and we're behind, meaning the levels are too hard to get. Well, anyway, the level the bingo that I had been doing is not paying well XP wise because the rewards are shit. I'm thinking about saving up all of my rewards until the next one comes, and basically praying that the next one is a good one where we can make enough XP to get to 40 off of if we save up for it. That's my only other option. But I have no real belief that we're going to make these 4.2k gems from bingo, but I do believe after race I'm going to pick a slots task that we will for sure complete, because I will, like, no life watch movies with that shit in the background on the lowest bet autopilot if I have to. Which, honest to God, I think that's the best strategy for doing a slot task, is put the damn thing on auto spin, use a second phone to do your chores on Monster Legends, and watch, like, a movie or anything else while your phone just sits there and fucking plays slots on auto, and then you can interact and click it. Is it worth ranking Kodama without the relics he needs in Gauntlet? Alright, well, relics are a matter of time. As long as you save all of your gold and silver relics, you can eventually craft the relics you need for the Gauntlet. So there's absolutely no value in ranking Kodama without the relics. Just save the Stardust, in my opinion. Meaning, I'd be saving up the Stardust and be like, well, when I get these relics, I'm going to level up Kodama. Like, that's what I would be telling myself if I was in your shoes, Chase. I'd be trying to pile the Stardust up. Like, me, myself, I had 3k Stardust when I crafted Shazar's Amulet to then level up my Kodama. Meaning I did it all at once. And the only reason why I did it is because every day, like, Demo would be in my fucking Discord showing screenshots of, like, node 40 something while I was back on 20 through 29. And I never understood, and Demo would just be like, Kodama, is killing it, blah, blah, blah. And I never really figured out why until somebody else schooled me on the relics. Meaning somebody was like, well, because you can fully drain a node with these 2 relics. And I was like, huh? And they're like, you can drain it twice. And then that's, as soon as it clicked, as soon as I understand what they were trying to tell me, I was all in, bro. I took all my saved Stardust and I ranked up my Kodama and I crafted that amulet and I had my Gauntlet team. And that was a long time ago, but yeah, so, like, doing it late is better than not doing it at all, in my opinion. But I do think eventually the game's going to release newer monsters, and it's eventually going to become so easy that the Gauntlet is just considered 500 dusts or 480 dusts a day by majority of the game. I think that is Social Point's intention. Like, I see them slow rolling it. It might take a year, but I figure, like, this time, 365 days from now, if you can't do the Gauntlet, people will be telling you suck at the game. Basically like Nemesis Dungeon. Just like Nemesis Dungeon. There was a time when Nemesis Dungeon was treated like it was a super hard dungeon, blah, 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 blah. The only difference is Nemesis Dungeon only comes around once a month, which means if you fail it, you only get picked on for like a week, and then it's forgot about till next month, and then you get picked on again next month when it comes back around, like, you didn't beat it last time. How far in the gauntlet do you think a team, Bombetta, Tabora, Lindworm, 130s could make it? Between node 50 and 52. That's how far. Now, of course, you could get lucky and you could use baits and you could have some crazy shit go your way, like hardened triggers, and you could possibly beat it with those 3 monsters. But for rule of thumb, where do I think that gets? It gets you to node 50 through 52, and my reasoning for that is because after those nodes, Bombetta will die in 1 hit to the denier that goes first. Meaning you put all life on that 130 bomb, and let's say you go up against like Galago or whatever his name is. He will KO your bomb, and he'll have 34,000 plus speed or something. Like, you can't stop that. Like, now you could level up your bomb farther than 130, and then you could get even farther. I think if you had a max bomb, and a max Tabora, and a max Lindworm. Oh, wait, it's just Lindworm in there. Okay, I'll go back, bro. I'd say about node 48, because you don't have any deny on that team, really. Meaning as soon as the second monster gets faster, I thought Kodama was in there. As soon as you get to where the second monster, 2 monsters on the team are faster than your team, you're fucked with that team, basically. Like, eventually, you'll trait disable, you'll baby them, then they'll come out of baby, and you'll amber dust them, and then it'll be Lindworm's turn, and you'll be like, okay, I can CDA somebody, but there's going to be 2 monsters about to go. So you're going to be like, okay, I'll CDA the one that wears the strength runes, and not every day is that guy going to not have 0 CDA moves. Like, what if he's Metal Beat? Like, he's going to punch your fucking lights out, you know? Or like, what if he's Nightingale? He's going to punch your fucking lights out. Like, so yeah, I'd say node 48 is a good place to get with that team. That's my opinion. I got to feed 370k though. I got to get that chicken out of the oven now for real before I burn that mother trucker. And then we can start on this gauntlet. Hey bro, that would be really cool, Clorox, if it was. Now I guess it's probably best to wait like an hour before I start trying to cut that damn chicken up. I'm not 100 on how long I should wait, but I think an hour is probably pretty good. Alright, so where I'm at in the race is last night a rank epics, but it was 7, took like fucking 4 hours to do, so I'm just going to go ahead and start on the gauntlet. Which today is pretty hard. Node 52 is crazy. So hopefully we can at least beat that node and then see what we're left with by the time we accomplish that. I do not have the gold yet for this, but we could possibly get it by the time we get to where we need it. Meaning I'm not sure how fast my guys are with it. I'm not sure if they're faster than the 23k guy that I seen in the Skill to Kills Gauntlet chat, but they might be. Also, I think we did our live duels on Stream Meet last time, so I got plenty of room. Yeah, I can collect all the quests. And then in that pumpkin event, guys, like, I'll watch 10 hours worth of vids and be able to flip the card one more time. We'll also get 100 from the race, so I'll be able to flip the card a few more times. I think I will end up completing round 2, meaning I'll make it to round 3, and I'm not exactly sure what rank 3 takes. I think it's 290, right? How much does rank 3 take? Yeah, I think 290 is rank 3. And you can only buy 100. So I would have to get an extra 190 cells somehow. But I will pay the 100 gems for 100 cells if I think rank 3 is possible. Go to chest, you can get... Yeah, that's what I meant. 100 diamonds from the chest. From the shop or whatever. Yeah, this one. You need a key, though. But for sure, I'm buying the rune most of all. Wrong chest. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. This is the one I'm going to buy most of all. This is the most valuable thing for me anyway, because if you guys all know, we're all supposed to fight in the era duels this month, meaning even free to play, which means I got to get my runes in top shape to be able to do well in that. I want to be able to wear some mutants, especially like mutant stamina. I don't want to not be able to take extra turns on certain monsters. Like if there's an extra turn monster, like the race monsters as a perfect example, I want to be able, if you can't use relics, I want to at least be able to extra turn, have that stamina there because I wore a mutant stamina rune that my free to play opponent might not have. If I lose suspenders, so what? Like, I'm definitely not pure all. I'm not going to have 36 runes worth of fucking in one team. Like that, I'm nowhere close to that. But I do want to be able to at least stand my ground in there. I want my name on the list when it's over. That would be the goal. Like, if I can get one of them avatars, that would be insane, I think, as a free-to-play, so I don't really expect that. I feel like there's just so much huge advantage to having, like, mutant runes versus somebody who doesn't have mutant runes. Like, especially if you've limited it down to where it's basically just, like, level 100s and no relics, like, then basically runes matter so much. Meaning, like, the most important thing ever is your runes. What's Lord of Atlantis for, bro? Level 100 monsters, runes level 10, no relics. Question, Clorox. If you use a level 5, does it automatically go to a level 10? Or does you have to, no? Okay. Yeah, the reason why I meant I didn't know if maybe it was like across the board level 10s, like nothing else. It's capped at 10. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I assumed it was. I thought it was capped at 10 like you're saying. But it threw me off when you said level 10 runes. The highest is 10. Yeah, I got you. So yeah, that's what I meant though. Like, so you can't use supers? Supers aren't allowed? Are you not allowed to use super runes? 2 mutants in 1? Okay, so you can use Super X. Yeah, okay, well, that's a perfect example, bro. Take a person who doesn't have mutant runes at all and give them an extra turn monster, and then give another person an extra turn monster who has Super X stamina mutant runes on. And the one guy can take like 3 extra turns that the other guy can't take. Like, the runes make such a ginormous impact when you make the rules that. Basically, like, there's no more way to get a better advantage than to have all mutant runes. Like, that is a complete huge advantage. Right, most people don't use super stamina or super runes just because the resources aren't worth it, bro. That's like 6 level 10s and your speed stays the same. You just get extra life or extra stamina on. But yeah, like, so my goal is I want to have some mutant runes, guys. Like, if mutant runes are allowed, I want to be using them. Like, I'm not caught up yet, but I'm planning to get 10 more level 10s this month. And we already own like 14 or 15. So I could have 25 level 10s by the time Era Duels comes around. I feel like that's enough to where I can at least get me a mutant stamina or 2 and a mutant life or 2 and be able to, you know, distribute those where need be on whatever team I come up with to where we can actually have a fighting chance. I mean, not to beat a guy who's wearing 12 mutant runes, but I mean, if you're wearing 12 mutant runes, you can still make misplays and still win because it takes a whole extra fucking hit to kill your guy that it doesn't take to kill your opponent. Like, get serious. Like, it's a fucking huge advantage. And the spenders will be like, oh, there's free to play cry about not having mutant runes. It's like, I'm not crying. I'm just not a fucking idiot. Like, there's a big difference. Will you ever spend money on the game, even if you know you can, but decide? Bro, I could spend money right now on the game. I choose not to. I'm not paying to play any games ever again. Meaning, if those of you who watch my channel become fans, and you watch me when I go play the next game when we're done playing Monster Legends, you'll know as soon as we hit that game that I ain't spending money on it either. Meaning, like, I'm free to play. I was free to play before I got to Monster Legends. Like, I'm not spending a penny on this game. I had no intentions of spending a penny on this game when I made my account. Nothing. I live in a different reality than having to spend money on the game. That's not it. Now, people will say, you don't support the game then if you don't spend money on the game. That is not fucking true. Because if you do spend money on this game, and I kick your fucking ass at this game, I promise you that's going to either encourage you to do one of two things. Quit the fucking game or spend more money on the game. So that's what happens. I mean, I'm going to encourage people to quit, or I'm going to encourage people to spend to beat me. And everyone who tips into that wallet to upgrade when they lose to a free-to-play, that is some support that I gave Social Point. In my opinion, anyway. So, like, to me, I just want to set the bar. Meaning when somebody says, like, oh, free-to-play can't do something, I just want them to look at me to decide that, you know, and be like an example. Those mazes that we just had that are 2-day mazes. When people said they weren't possible, what did I say? I said they were possible. They got nerfed, okay? I beat the maze with the nerf and told people, look how many coins I had left over. I didn't need the nerf. Then they took the nerf away. I beat it again. I got From, okay? The point is, if I was telling you it wasn't possible, meaning if you were like, oh, is this maze possible? Lost Jumper says it's not. Okay, well, that means the free-to-play bar is set at you're only getting 75 cells. Why? Because if you could get more than that, Lost Jumper would have got more than that. And he only got 75 cells. That's my goal, is to be that guy. Be that guy that sets that fucking bar where when you wonder, like, can a free-to-play do this? Can a free-to-play make top 20 in the era duels? Well, when you ask a question like that, I expect everybody to pull their binoculars out and watch me and be like, well, let's find out. Can they? Can they? And eventually somebody would come that can do that job by the time I leave. I made a baby account and I got Mythic in level 20 in 2 days. Yeah, I mean, I beat all of Adventure Map and had a level 77 account in 2 months. But then everything slowed down and got boring. Like, well, I don't want to defy what's impossible. I just want to set the bar. Meaning, like when they give a test out at your school, and if everybody said, you know, it's impossible to make an A on this test, but yet there was this person over in one of the classes that made an A, like, that's what I would expect. When everybody goes, oh, it's impossible, they would say, well, how come Lost Jumper did it? And then go, oh, well, I guess it's not impossible. Exactly. But if you look over and you see Lost Jumper didn't do it either, I would expect you to say it's not possible. Like, that's what I want to do. I want to set that bar for free to play. That's what I kind of felt in my mind when I started the game, bro. It's basically like, I'm going to push the gas pedal to the limit and become #1 free to play. And write down, like, basically, this is what you can expect out of free to play. Meaning, somewhere eventually the developers will be looking at my fucking account and be like, oh, well, you guys say it's too hard. How come that guy's doing it? Like, there's no way the people who make Social Point's game don't know who the fuck I am. There's just no way. Like, they got to have a way to check their computer and be like, I don't know, who did the best that didn't spend any money? And my name keeps popping up all the fucking time. Like, they have to fucking know. Like, just get serious. Like, you're going to tell me there ain't never been a developer who was like, I don't know, who's the first free-to-play to beat the gauntlet without spending any gems? Like, I'm sure they're aware when that shit happens. Like, it's just, I'm sure, and I'm also sure they probably can't stand me. Meaning, like, the developers, as soon as they realize me, they're like, oh my god, he's a fucking middle-aged loser who fucking plays video games all day. And he doesn't count. Like, find me someone who's 17 who doesn't spend fucking money, or find me someone who's 16 who doesn't spend money. This guy doesn't count. Like, yeah, it took me a long time to get to the ability to be able to do that, man. Like, if I spent money, I'd have to be number one in the whole world. Like, that's just the way I am competitive. Meaning, if I spent money, I'd be Bonesaw. Why? Because I'd buy every fucking thing. Meaning, there wouldn't be something for sale that I didn't fucking buy. Why? Because that's just how I am. Like, I spent money to play Magic the Gathering, and I also owned every fucking card I ever imagined wanting to fucking own. Because if I didn't own it, I bought it. I went on the fucking internet and ordered that son of a bitch. If it cost $200 and I needed it for my deck, I went online and I bought that son of a bitch. My deck was worth like $1,600, and I'd go play against kids that got a $25 deck, and then I'd beat them, and they'd be like, "Yeah, you only beat me because your deck cost $2,000." I'd be like, "What? That matters? Like, my deck's better, bro." like what do you mean it costs more money? They go, "I don't spend no money on the cards." Like, dude, well, you also lost, so why don't you take your loser ass story somewhere else? Like, I came to win this motherfucking tournament. I didn't come to fucking say, "Hey, I won it with less." So, like, now when I play games, like, no, I'm not trying to win the fucking, like, I'm not trying to win first in error duels. I know damn well I don't have the resources to do that. Like, what do you think? You can create some team that no one knows about and win the whole thing? Dude, if you had the next best team to win error duels and no one else knew about it but you, after you beat 100 people with it, they would fucking know about it. Like, how many people do you think you can beat that thought they were going to win? They thought they had the best team. Then you beat them. What do you think happens? They tell their friends what beat them. They're like, "Oh, this guy beat me with blah, blah, blah." And then their friend goes, "Man, that's a good idea. I might use that team. I haven't actually come up with a team yet." That's the way the fucking world works, man. Like, that's what would happen. After 1 year, I think you will be a big YouTuber. I don't know. It seems slow, bro. Like I was telling you guys earlier, it really just depends on my content game. Meaning, like, do I come out of the shell or do we keep playing random shit like Monster Legends? Like, you know, like, it's the same, like, do I sit down in front of a camera and run my fucking mouth, or do we play a video game? Like, where do we take the channel? That's the real question. The only way to get a million, there's not a million people watching free-to-play gamer play games. That's for damn sure. Meaning the only way you're getting a million people to watch you is if you're talking about something that millions of people give a shit about. Meaning, like, if I was to sit down and, you know, be like, "Oh, we're going to talk about that wet ass pussy song," you know? Why? Because everybody's talking about that wet ass pussy song. Like, yeah, like, and let's talk about how Ben Shapiro thinks he's the best debater in the world, and he just got rocked by the fact that his woman doesn't ever have a wet pussy. Like, if you're gonna give content like that, millions of people understand what you're talking about, you can get a million people to watch you. But if you're just gonna play Monster Legends, or you're just gonna play, you know, some other video game that only a couple 100,000 people ever played, you're not gonna have millions of people watching you. Like, it's just not gonna happen. Like Monster Gaming, he is making series. I don't really give a shit about what Monster Gaming's doing, bro. He's fucking horrible at this game, which means to me he's got a long ways to go to be good at video games. He's more of like, people aren't watching him, I don't think, because he's fucking good at the game. They're watching him because he's nice and he's helping them. Like, I'm cussing and saying profanities and telling prison stories. Like, you're not gonna find that on his fucking channel. You're going to find him being like, "Hey guys, let's play with this new monster that comes out and let's see if he's any good and who wants to battle." Like, I'm not into that shit, man. I'm in my fucking 30s, bro. Like, I only made an account on Monster Legends to pass everybody who didn't spend money, set the bar, and then move the fuck on to the next game and do the same thing on the next game. Exactly, because he's a kid. Meaning other kids can relate, so, like, that's what's going to happen. Whereas, like, fucking, I'm not a kid. I'm just some fucking dude who took a long enough time in life to realize, look, you know what I like to do? I like to play video games. I always like to play video games, guys. I've always wanted a computer, and instead of a computer, I got a fucking Nintendo because my parents were poor. And with that Nintendo, I fucking used to mash out games. And back then, there was no internet. There was no way to copy somebody. There was none of that shit. How you beat a game was you tried over and over and over and over for a fucking really long time. And if you got farther than you'd ever been in that game, guess what? As soon as you turned the motherfucker off, you had to do it all over again. So then you realized if you really got that far because you were good or if you were lucky. Because if you were lucky, you ain't gonna do it again tomorrow. But if you're good, you'll do it again tomorrow. And that's just the way it was. And that's how it is. All right, for real. Goodbye. See you tomorrow. All right, Silent. Peace out, bro. But yeah, so that's the predicament that, I've been in, is that when I was a kid, bro, commercials were on the television. Meaning, if I turned on TV to watch Power Rangers, commercials come in during the Power Rangers where I'd be like, man, I don't give a shit about these toys that are for sale, or I don't give a shit about this. I just want to watch the Power Rangers show, put it back on the TV. And I always hated commercials. I mean, if I was to watch a movie, commercials would come on the fucking TV. So as a kid, I always told myself, like, I can't stand commercials. And when I would go and play my video games, one thing that always felt special to me was there were no commercials in my video game. Meaning it wasn't like I had to stop and take a break from playing to watch some commercial. I could just play. I could play all day and not have to worry about anything. Has been on the grind ever since he was a kid. Yeah, but I've sidetracked a few times too, bro. Meaning, like, I didn't always play games. Sometimes I play drugs. Like, there was a lot of time in my life where games weren't really that important to me. Meaning, like, if somebody asked me, like, what games do you play? I'd be like, man, I ain't played a game in a year. What are you talking about? And now, yeah, that's where I was getting at, is nowadays there's pop-up ads, there's gotta do tasks in a game, like there's all this non-free-to-play vibe going on. And I strive to find an environment where I can prove that at the heart of gaming there is no money. Meaning there shouldn't be a such thing as pay to win in gaming because you can't buy skill. Meaning it's almost like a trick. Meaning I believe in pay to play. There should be pay to play in games. And the reason why I believe that is because some people grow up. Now, maybe like not myself. I'm a bad example to say, look, some people grow up. Look at Lost Jumper. No, I didn't grow up, bro. I believe in that Toys R Us song that used to fucking play on the TV that said, I'm a Toys R Us kid. I don't ever want to grow up. Like, that song makes sense to me. I vibe with that. Why? Because the shit they tell you got to do in your adult life doesn't make sense, man. It just doesn't make sense. So anyway, to me, people who go to work and work at a job, when they get off work and they go home and they want to play a video game, they stressed at work, bro. Like, work was a shithole that they were at, that they're glad, like, they were watching the clock and they're like, man, I get off at 5. Yeah, and come 4 o'clock, they're looking at the clock like, is it 5 yet? Even if they're working a fucking cubicle job, they're still looking at the clock come 4 o'clock wondering if it's 5. And then when 5 o'clock rolls around and they get to go home, and they take their shower and they get their beer out of the fridge, or they do whatever it is, and they sit down and they want to play their fucking video game. They're looking for a break from that life. Meaning, like, oh, I want to play a game. Why do you want to play the game? To have fun. Okay, well, if you're sitting down to play, if that's what you like, instead of like coming home and smoking some crack, they're coming home and they're going to play a video game, that is their crack. Meaning the last thing they want to do is stress while they play. Like, why the fuck would you want to come home and grind on a video game if you just grinded in real life to make rent money? That shit wouldn't add up real quick. Like, you would want to come home and be able to be like, I just grinded at work for 8 hours so that I don't have to do it on this video game. Where's the button I press that says, give me that shit right now? And that's what I think people don't understand, is that, like, there's people who play to enjoy and to get away from real life. And those are the people who want to spend money on the game. They don't want to grind. They don't want to be stressed out trying to figure out the next best team. They don't want to sit there and be like, oh, I got to figure out what's the next best PvP team because the old meta just got interrupted by this new monster. No, they should want to come and like find a YouTube channel that's like, this is the best team. And then they're like, oh, really? That's the best team? Cool. Now I know what to spend my $50 on. And they should be able to do that at their own free will, if that makes any sense. Like, that's where I think I play into the matter, is eventually those people who work for a living, who don't have time to work in the game, can look at a channel like mine and be like, hey, man, I'll just do what that guy's doing, but spend money to do it. And, like, why go through that fucking shit year when I could just come join the game and be like, what's he got? Okay, I'll buy that shit. And go have fun. And that's the way it should be. That's why I want to set the bar. That's the whole point. I'm not one of those guys. I didn't grind in real life. I grinded in the game. Meaning, like, how did I get good? Get beat up. That's how you get good. Who was doing one for all lost? I have no idea who's doing it. Not me, bro. I got 2 legends ready, though. So if a rank legend comes around, well, in the next 7 hours, 6.5, I can help out. And as soon as that Ferris is done ranking, guys, that's going to put me in the big book rewards. Meaning all the way over here, I have everybody rank 1 but that guy. Ferris is the only one we need. Well, Armor's a fucking fake free-to-play. It's like, he's Wubby. Him and Wubby be like trying to be free-to-plays. Like, they just need to realize that there's something called a spender on a budget. Like, they don't want to spend money on the game, but they don't want to freeload. Like, if that makes any sense. Whereas, to me, Armor is a guy who is good at what he does, which is be good. Meaning, like, he's a casual, nice guy who plays video games and shares information while he plays. Where I don't click with Armor is when he's wrong, bro. There's too many people listening to him be wrong. Like, you gonna tell people solar flare is not good? You're a fucking idiot, bro. Like, you gonna sit there and not tell people that there's a best gauntlet team? You're a fucking idiot, bro. Like, straight up. Like, once you start yelling at the fucking channel, like, that's when it's time to move on. Thoughts on MG is, like, I was said best. He's a kid, man. Meaning, I think that a lot of his fans are probably 9-year-olds. But then again, a lot of my fans are probably 9-year-olds. So, that's probably not saying much. Like, these guys have put in the work, though, bro. He says every monster is good. Well, I mean, maybe he believes every monster is good. I don't know Tutran, really. He's not really American, is he? I just feel like people go to him, like, if they're not English. I don't know. Whereas my job is to be free to play, man. That's it. Meaning, like, if you're looking for a free-to-play opinion and you think there's a better place to get it than me, well, then I disagree. That's how I feel about that. Now, I'm not saying that I'm always right, but what I'm telling you is when I'm wrong, all I have to do is be proven wrong and I'll change. I'll flip to the what's right. Meaning, like, if I told you, hey, this rhino sucks, and you tell me, no, the rhino doesn't suck, and then you prove to me why the rhino doesn't suck, I'll change and I'll say the rhino doesn't suck. And then people will be like, you just said last month it sucked. And I'd be like, yeah, and now I don't think it sucks. Last month I thought it sucks. This month I don't think it sucks. Why don't I think it sucks? Because somebody showed me it doesn't suck. Which legendary you think is the best? With help, meaning like in a team? Do you get 2 other monsters to go with it, or just by itself in a vacuum, like 1v1 another monster? That's just such a broad question. Like, which one is the best? Thundir. I think Thundir is the best. Thundir. I don't think there's a better monster than Thundir. He can wear 2 canes of Atlantis. Or now he can wear a cane of Atlantis and a pump seed staff and mutant stamina runes so that he can extra turn jizz in your face. No, he's way better than Thasla. But I guess it would come down to speed if you're going to 1v1 them. So yeah, whoever's the best is probably the fastest monster in the game. Those are all good monsters, but they're not the best. Like, Graken's the best, like, elite in the game. Meaning Graken's better than Wormlad. But once you get up into Forsakens, bro, they have some pretty broken-ass skill sets. Like, I definitely think that, in my personal opinion, there's no better legend than Thundir. But, of course, there's situations where other monsters would be better. Like, has anybody checked Thundir's moves out? Like, his relics to move ratio is all perfect. Like, everything is... There's not really any flaws about Thundir. Where is this little bastard? I know I got one. Right here. Alright, so right off, the motherfucker can wear 2... He can wear a Cane of Atlantis for basically the ability to gain a shit ton of stamina. He can wear a Pump Seed Staff for the ability to drain a bunch of stamina. And then he's got moves. He gains area dodge. He gains double life, meaning or increased life, meaning if you had a mutated speed life on him, a super mutated speed life, this motherfucker is going to add so much life to himself that, like, it's just crazy, bro. And he's got a buff that doesn't really matter, but it's a debuff. So, yeah, like, that definitely matters, I guess. Because who the hell knows what all kinds of debuffs could land on a person. But he's got tough, which is 35%, better than hardened, which is 20. So he's got amazing traits, he's got amazing relics, and then his skills are fucking broke. Like, he's got per extra turns, trait disable extra turns, I think. Like, applies true vision to itself, so he never misses an extra turn. He's got deals low special damage to one enemy, trait disable on one enemy, removes positive status effects from one enemy, and takes an extra fucking turn. So he's going to per you, trait disable you, and extra turn on you. And then he's got fucking he's got cooldowns with the single extra turn, and he's got fucking mega control skills, bro. So if you per someone and trait disable them and cast mega controls on them, I think it's a fucking wrap. Like, there's just no way around it. And you can't stamina drain him because he can wear a Cane of Atlantis. You can't just fucking freeze him with Thasla. She don't do fucking damage, bro. How the fuck are you going to damage him with Thasla? I mean, he's just going to basically be sitting there watching Thasla dance around. Minus 300 stamina, of course, from wearing a Pump Seed Staff. And as soon as she's out of stamina, he's going to be like, okay, my turn. Like, what the fuck? Like, for real, like, Thasla's best moves don't have any damage. So when you put him in a 1v1, he's still going to win. Even if he doesn't go first, he's still going to win. Eventually, he's going to say it's my turn, and he's going to win. And his stamina's going to go up while he's taking his fucking turns. Like, yeah, this motherfucker is, there's no arguing, I don't think, that that there's anything better than him in a nutshell. The problem is, how the fuck you gonna get a rank 120 Thundir, or actually I think he's got to be rank 130 for those, for that yeah, he's got to actually be rank 30 for the last buff. That's the problem, bro. It's way easier to get a max Thasla because you can just buy some orbs with some gems and voila, you got it. But the Forsakens be a little different. Like, they're harder to get. But yeah, that's where my vote goes, guys. Like, I just think that getting him is impossible. Like, it's not happening. Like, I don't know how you get him without spending a shit ton of money. What do you think about Voltaic? I missed him when he was for sale for Gen. Oh, Voltaic is trash. Like, maybe back in the day he was good, but now he's a breeding monster. But he was one of my big regrets for not buying. And the reason why, like, meaning with the level up bonus or whatever, they try to sell you a Voltaic for for 195 gems. And I always regretted not buying that because everybody I talked to said he wasn't good. And then I played with him in a live duel and he wasn't good. But where I made my mistake is I didn't know he was going to be a main monster in like 100 breed events after that. I mean, there was like quest events where he was the breed monster and I was like, man, I don't have him. What do you think of spending gems on grand duels? I think if you're like, just earlier I was talking about that person that goes to work and they work all day and they grind at work and then they come to this game. Dude, you can drop $50, buy 1,700 gems, and you can go have fun all night in the grand duels. That's what I think about grand duels. I think, man, if you got the money, go have some fucking fun. Like, why not? It's probably the most fun thing you can do in this game if you're loaded. Meaning, like, if you worked all day and you want to come play some Monster Legends, like, grand duels is a perfect way to go have some fucking fun. Well, yeah, bro. Thundir's good with Lindworm. I mean, you can still use a Mega Taunt to battle against Hardys and shit. And then the AI still gotta hit you Thundir with a fucking single attack move if it somehow gets through your Mega Taunt. Like, what is the best Mythic team? Shit, bro. I don't know the answer to that question at the moment, but I would say, probably Lindworm, Henrich, and the fucking Shelly, probably. Lindworm, Shelley, and Henridge. Maybe. Wait, you don't have a... Yeah. That could be pretty close. It's definitely up there. You definitely got to run either a Hardy team or a Lindworm team at this point, kind of, for the best. Whereas I think, like, best team I can probably make is Lindworm, Chuckle, Iguanazar. It's definitely tough to answer some of those questions. I think that Social Point tries to make that not an answerable question. They make it their duty to where you can't say there's a best team. Because if there was an answer to that, then the next monster they make would be a counter to it. Well, the answer to why I don't make a video on Grand Duels is because live duels are free to lose, and I can do just fine filming those. I think that this vampire is a really good purr monster, bro. Definitely the best purr cosmic in the game. You can purr extra turn, drop dots. You can purr extra turn, purr. So it's the only monster besides Madame that I know of that can triple purr. Meaning it can purr, extra turn, double purr. Like 3 purrs in one move, basically. Whereas Madame has to do 6 turns to make that same shit happen. Yeah, the Rhino's a really good mythic, bro. It's the only free-to-play taunt cosmic in the game. How about Witch-Cat? Witch-Cat gets its ass beat by Megataunt. Big time gets its ass beat by Megataunt. The pop-up spam had it as a maze monster. So most likely, yes. We're on 85 or 86, I think. Or actually, I think we were on 87 last time I looked. I can look again after this node because we got to check in anyway. I think he is. I'm not sure. I'm definitely not the best place to go to for monsters coming out, bro. I'm more of a hands-on guy. Like, I'd like to get the monster, level it up to 35, and then that's when I really, like, make my do I think it's a good monster or bad monster decision. Sometimes I see them ahead and I'm like, eh. Well, so far I think so. I haven't really seen anyone that makes me look up to and be like, damn, this motherfucker's doing some shit I wish I was doing. And yeah. I hear that the leader of Great Guys is free to play, but his account just looks like someone doesn't even play. He's got all these goodies though. The team that's winning in the race right now, Great Guys. Supposedly their lead is free to play. And then if you look at PvP, Mitchin is destroying it free to play. There's no one anywhere near him in PvP. That's free to play. No one. Mitchin has been destroying it for over a month straight. Bro, all these remakes sound trash to me. Like, if you ain't got the ability to come up with some new fucking monsters, shoot yourself for me. Like, When I seen Mr. Beast's relic, I fucking lost all my respect for Social Point. What little respect I had for Social Point, I lost it all when I seen Mr. Beast's relic. I was like, these people really getting fucking paid? I mean, the people, whoever's idea it was to make this the new fucking relic, they actually got a paycheck? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. I know, Tavon. And then you got people that copy his fucking strategies and pretend like they've been doing it all along. Fucking makes me fucking laugh, bro. Bunch of wannabe fucking posers on Discord, man. Like, I think I came up with a new word for them today. Discord whore. Like, and what I mean by that is somebody who just sits around on Discord looking for the next fucking thing to fucking use. Not any bit of originality. And it's like, I'm sure a lot of you, the longer you play, you'll relate and you'll be like, yeah, I know what kind of people you're talking about. I see them all the fucking time. Like, they'll pretend, like they'll beat your ass with something and pretend like it's all their idea, but then you come to find out it's like, no, you just got that off Discord, bro. You was in some fucking channel on Discord where somebody told you that was good and you fucking used it and beat my ass with it. And it took me a month to find out that's where you got it from. Forget where I put my fucking runes all the time now because I'm short. I need more 10s. Just slap one 2099 to any old legend and boom, a cosmic. Yeah, pretty much, bro. Well, okay, so a better question is we can't change the outcome of Social Point, meaning Social Point, if that's what they're doing, that's what they're doing. But who would you like to see remade? Like, that's a better question. Like, like if you had to pick out of the unplayable legends, meaning a legend that hasn't seen play in a really long time, who would it be? Like, I'm not going to lie, Vampira or whatever was one of my first legends ever in the game because I started playing during last October, and I got all 3 of those PvP monsters for free last October, which was Gretchen, Vampira, and Lady Ghost or whatever. And Vampira was my favorite because she looked cool, she could drain stamina and do shit. Hate when somebody kill me with a level 150 monster and I got 130s. Then rank your fucking guys up, bro. Barbados. He's a War Master. You can't be remaking War Masters. I'd say the monster that I want to see get made would be like... Hang on, let me think about it. Ingenica, bro. I'm ready for an Ingenica 2099. I thought it was funny, dude. Heyman was part of the Breed Hyperia combo. That shit was funny to me. It's like, hey man, here's your fucking breed combo. I had to buy him from the store, like, no bullshit. So crazy. He was like 300 gems, bro. I spent 300 gems on a fucking hey man. Lord Multis is in a lot of breed events. Are you motherfuckers clicking the like button that's watching this stream? Because we got 25% of them dislike the stream unless I haven't refreshed in a long time. I'm going to refresh. How the fuck we only got 4 likes with 1 dislike? Y'all motherfuckers let one hater equal fucking 25% of the damn chat. Okay, 17 and none. I like that. That's way better. Just had to hit that refresh button, bro. Up 19. Somebody changed their mind. All right, so yeah, how I feel about the Cosmics remakes is, what are you gonna do, bro? Unless you're a game developer who's making the game, what can you do? You can just be like mad about it. You can be like, this is fucking stupid. You guys aren't coming up with new ideas. But at the end of the day, it's like, what is that going to make the game any more fun or any more enjoyable if you're just bitching about it? Of course it's not. So basically, I sit back and I wait. Like, there were so many times where I'd show up to play the game, and when I log in, it would say something like update to the gauntlet and mention something about Stardust, this, and I basically would just, like, my stomach would drop every time I'd see it, and it got me every time. I'd log in and be like, what? They made changes to the gauntlet, and then you find out it's the same stupid shit that's been that way forever. And then it's almost like, because I thought it was too good to be true. Like, you could tell me I can make 500 Stardust a day, it sounds too good to be true. But it's only too good to be true until everyone's doing it. Once everyone's doing it, then, like, it'll just be like the daily Stardust dungeon, whereas, like, straight up, the lead of Great Guys is in Silver 2. Right, but he's free to play. That's where it gets weird, huh? How do you judge how good that guy is? Ooh, yeah, I like that, Tavon. Timeron, that would be interesting. Like, one thing about Timeron that never made any sense to me is, how the fuck is he an artifact but his buffs work on himself? Like, how does he get to cheat the rules of the game? Like, how is that fair? Timeron is a fucking cheater, bro. Timmy is a cheater. Like, he gives himself space time and he's a fucking artifact. Like, he's a cheater. Explain that to me. To me, he's a cheater, bro. Like, some dev got in there and changed the rules for him. They made an exception. That's not how it should be. That is not how it should be. Alright, so these guys, I used my trait disables, so we don't have a trait disabled. So I want to start with Noxious, because the guy in the middle is immune to the poison. So by starting with Noxious, it'll make my nature hits hit him harder when I do hit him. That's the way. That's what got me thinking on. Like, usually, you would use a different team setup here. Like, the new race monster would have been perfect if you outspeed the node, and then you could just purr the Megaton and then use Tobora to trait disable everybody, and then Kodama to rock them up. But here I think we go for killing the other two as fast as possible. Eventually my dude is definitely going to get out of being possessed, and then a lot should change. Like, this is the last turn that he's possessed. Meaning, usually versus the day nodes. Alright, peace out, Clorox. Usually versus the day nodes, the best that I have is bait, and then use Lindworm in Bombetta's place, which I've been doing that for since the beginning of time. That was always my bomb replacement. When Bomb would die, I'd put Lindworm in his place. And then try to bang out more nodes with just bait and using that team. But that's why I can't wait to get this damn race monster, because I think it'll make a big difference. I think we just start over again. Fuck yeah, he is. I've been saying Lindworm was trash on defense since Lindworm came out. And all these players that like say they're good, like fucking Thanos, Pure all those people who are doing good at the top of the game, they all had his ass on defense. I'm just sitting there like, what the fuck is this guy on defense for? He sucks ass on defense. The AI never, ever turn transfers with him on turn one. Meaning, like, it just never made sense to me. I'm like, these guys are good at the game. What the fuck is this dude doing on defense? I could never figure that one out. All right, now the one thing I don't want to have happen here is we lose Megaton. And now the guy's dead. Sometimes he'll baby first turn. I think it really just depends on what moves people run on their guy. Now, this node, we should be able to charge our bomb back up. So get his stamina back up, should I say, to be more accurate on what I'm getting. In like 19 minutes, I gotta go cut this chicken up, so that's gonna take some time. So I mean, I really think maybe I should just like break his legs and wings off and put them all in a fucking bag. I'm trying to have some chicken subs tonight when my lady gets home, but I'll re-microwave the chicken and then bake it in the oven again when I bake the bread to toast it to do all that. Fucking dog's dying. He falls asleep underneath the blanket and then wakes up because he can't breathe. Forgot he was alive. My offensive PvP team so far, bro, is my favorite. Madame, Lindworm, and 105 Thasla, but it's complete. I just exit the game when I fight Anticipation, but it feels good to be able to like not fight Anticipation and go against like 150 Vanoses with double Megatons and shit and just be like, ha, you're fucked. Pretty good feeling. The fuck? Thank God that thing didn't fucking nerve, bro. That guy just totally ulted, bro. Is Tabora wearing Uriel's? How the hell did my... No, she's not. I was gonna say, how the hell did my stamina get so low? After race, I'm going to be reducing Necromancer back down to level 100. I just out of ranking to rank 2 first, so that way I can sell him off at rank 2 for just 250 more Stardust to put him back at rank 5, since I don't think I'm ever going for rank 3 for the page. But if I do, I'll just say screw it and have to pay the extra 700 Stardust or whatever. Awkward, but I mean, that's the whole point of figuring something out on your own, is it's more expensive than copying something somebody else figured out. I mean, we're still doing the same old every turn. Like, that's going to be one of the most awkward things I've had to do on my monsters, but Max Uriel only heals 44,000 life, so if I can get my Necro down to like level 70 or something, I don't even have to use a Max Uriel, I can just use a low Uriel. Fuck, I'll use a level goddamn 5 Necro. I mean, obviously, it's better to use a level 100 where he's got 6,000 speed, because eventually, versus 24k monsters, he'll still get his original turn in a fight. But if you're just using him for that last turn of deny so that your curse can kill somebody, like fucking AoE stamina drain can be done from a turn transfer, whereas without him, you're stuck with, turn transfer to Black Feather, AoE possess, you weren't able to CDA first, so somebody like Josh Dubs can steal a node from you. Why? Because while he's possessed, he casts evade, then he gets another turn and he kills you. Whereas if instead of possessing him, you drained his stamina from turn transferring, instead of turn transferring to Black Feather, you had to turn transfer to Necro, like, that node gets smashed. Like, big difference. It's just so awkward that my Necro's got 90k health, and then Uriel only heals to 44k. So, like, I have to redo him. And he's level 115. I wish he was only like level 105 and I had to figure that shit out. Or 110 and I figured that shit out. But I'd already ranked him to have him ready for books. So we're just going to finish him off, rank him 2, and then we're going to sell him. So it's definitely going to be an awkward moment. But it's going to go down. It is going to happen. Maybe, I don't know. Isn't Hardy on defense, though? Well, I mean, I don't think it cares about Chuckle. Not really. I mean, that team's lacking the ability. Like, how do you beat Megataunt with Kodama, Bombetta, Hardy? Good team for what? I don't think that's a good team for anything, to be honest. I don't think that's a good team in the gauntlet. I don't think that's a good team on defense. I don't think that's a good team on attacks. But, I mean, its best place would be on defense. I'd have to save an exit if it was one of my opponents in PvP. Let's go check our race. It's been a minute. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, and somebody asked me earlier what lap I'm on. We're on 87. What is your opinion on race? It's the only time I play as many hours as I play during race. Meaning, you guys see me play, like I'm doing an 8-hour stream tonight, basically. There's not a day during the month that I play 8 hours other than race. Like, there's nothing to do on Monster Legends for 8 fucking hours. Like, you log in, you do your shit, you log out. Like, on race, that's the only time where I'm like, oh, something could be going on. So, I mean, I think they could make a better event. I never got to play during those Titans. People talked about a Titan event. I think I'm curious to see some shit like that. What's that? People said they were fun. Like, that they had 2 of them, supposedly, is what people said. I like to see something like that. I wish we could fight a big monster or something where, like, everybody gets to take their team in versus a monster, and then, like, you gotta wait 2 hours to be able to do it again or something, and then however much damage you did with your team is subtracted from the monster's HP. So there'd be like this big monster, everybody gets a chance to attack it, you do damage to it, it's subtracted from the monster's life, overall HP, the monster kills your team, then the next player goes, or then your whole team goes at the same time. Either way, subtract all the life, wait 2 hours, be able to do it again. Maybe even if the monster gets beat, it like morphs into a stronger version. And it becomes like almost impossible to beat. And then people can spend money to like try to fight it again or something. Like pay $1, you can fight it instead of wait. I don't know. Or spend gems to rush the timers to wait to be able to attack it again. And then basically people would have to sit on Discord and be like, what's the best team combo for doing the most damage? And somebody would be like, oh, I found a team that does 3.5 million damage when everybody else was only doing 100k. And then everybody would try to copy that team. So they would spend gems moving their runes to their team monsters, because, oh, I don't use that monster. Okay, well then that means you got to rank it. You got to move runes to it. You got to move relics to it. And then you're going to go and fight it. Like, isn't a game where you can play for hours straight? No, it's not. During race it is, though, because you're waiting a lot for the node to flip. Like right now, like I did story time for fucking 2 hours while we waited. Like, and now we're doing the gauntlet, and I do the gauntlet at turtle speed, so I'm able to get, a lot done. But yeah, other than race time, fuck no. That's what I like. That's the one thing that I like the most about Monster Legends versus all the other games I've played in my life. Is that I get value when I'm not even playing. Meaning, like, my egg is still hatching. What if the egg timers only went down when you were playing? Like, what if the rank timers only went down when you were playing? Like, that would suck. At least if you put an egg on the hatchery and you only played 30 minutes today, it's still going to hatch just like it would have if you played 8 hours today. Meaning, while you're not even playing the game, your guys are still making gold, your eggs are still hatching, your dudes are still ranking, like shit's still going on while you're away. That's new to me. I'm used to growing up playing games where if I'm not pushing the buttons on the controller, nothing's happening. It's not like I can sit the controller down, go eat lunch, and come back and be like, oh, my guy beat the level? Like, oh, my guy got stronger? Like when I played RuneScape, man, I'd play RuneScape for 16 fucking hours in a day sometimes. Why? Because I'm making experience. Meaning if I turn the fucking game off, my guy stops making fucking experience. Like, now, yeah, there come times where you can figure out ways to make experience while you're not playing. Like, you could use an auto clicker. You could go to a spot where people automatically attack you. And use like chat bots to stay logged in and shit. But that was cheating in its basic form at that time. For what dungeon, bro? What are you? What? I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, I'm not sure, bro. You're asking the wrong person. I know nothing about Grand Duels. I've never even really owned half the monsters that are in them. Never played with them. I joined the game later. Meaning, basically, I'm the expert of mythics and cosmics because that's what I spent the most time playing with. You just gotta be careful with the auto clicker for rune crafting because it can spend your fucking gems. Like, what if you lag and it gets out of sync and then it starts eating your gems up because it's clicking too soon? Explain that one to me. I haven't seen Shakati. Who is Shakati? Is that an old legend? Must not be that good of a monster if I don't know who it is. That's my thoughts on it. If it was good, I'd have known about it. Even though there's usually definitely monsters that go. Is auto clicker something you can get on mobile? Yeah. Bro, my phone comes with one built in. I just don't use it. I've got an ROG too, bro. It's got a whole macroing fucking program to it. Like, you can build robots on my phone for games. I just don't. I got no point in it, man. That's what I'm saying. It's like, well, eventually you just outgrow that shit. It's like back in elementary school or back in high school, like when the teacher would say, cheating only cheats yourself. Well, back then, that didn't make any sense to me. Because back then, cheating meant you got a better grade. Like, telling me I cheated myself didn't make any fucking sense. That just sounded like some stupid shit teachers say. But now, as I've matured, I realize that that person is right. Like, cheating only cheats yourself. Meaning, I'm trying to be a better player. I'm not trying to cheat a better fucking result. That doesn't add up. That makes no sense to me. Meaning, if I'm going to cheat, like, how I can't even feel credit for what I've done then. It takes away achievement. The feeling of achievement, the feeling of conquering, the feeling of overcoming, the feeling of, like, earning is all gone if I cheat. Like, you can't fake those feelings. You can't fake knowing you've achieved something on your own. Like, if you did it by cheating, you'll always know you did it by cheating, meaning you cheated yourself with that feeling. Oh, yeah, I won the event. Yeah, and did you really win? Do you feel like you won? Or do you feel like you just outsmarted everybody? Because I've also cheated in games, meaning, like, when I was younger, bro, I'd have fucking killed your mom if it got me more experience in a game to beat you. Like, I didn't have any rules. I was ruthless. I would have done anything to win. I'd pretend to be a girl and steal your shit if it got me your shit. Like, there was no limits to how far you're willing to go to win in a video game. Like, you would do anything that you thought was able to get you an advantage, you would do it. Like, I've tricked people so bad sometimes. Sometimes some of the highest feelings I ever got in a video game was fucking people over. Just because you couldn't believe you found somebody dumb enough to let you fuck them over. Like, I remember once there was this trading in a game. Diablo had an annulus charm that you couldn't actually trade with a player from, like you could click trade on people. Like, I could come up to you and click your person and it would say, like, do you want to trade with them? And you could click yes. Well, there were some items in the game that you could not trade that way. Meaning I couldn't give it to you by clicking on you. The only way I could give it to you is I had to drop it on the ground. And then you could pick it up. And that was the only way that it could be traded. So in order to get something for it, what usually you would do is you would stay far away from the other player in the game. And if you wanted to trade them, like, say, an armor for that item that you couldn't trade, I would tell you, like, look, I'll drop my armor on the ground and you drop your charm on the ground. And on the count of 3, I'm going to run over there and get your charm and you're going to run over here and get my armor. Like, and that's how you would have to trade it. Like, and it just got so crazy because somebody had found out that there were places in the game where, like, physics didn't work, meaning you could, like, click through a wall, for a perfect example. So there'd be, like, this town where it had a wall that if you drop something on one side of the wall and I was on the other side of the wall, I could pick it up just by clicking it, and my character didn't have to run around the wall. It would just like instantly come through the wall and into my inventory. Bro, update Monster Legend? I will after this node. Let me double check and make sure I'm doing the node right. But yeah, so like you could click the item through the walls. So you would tell people like, you drop your item over there, I'll drop my item over here. On the count of 3, we'll go, I'm going to run over there and grab it, and you're going to run over here and grab mine. And as soon as they would drop their item, I would just pick it up through the wall and be like, thanks. That shit, man. Oh, God. I only remember it because it was so fucking awesome using that on people. Like, they didn't know about you. Like, how could you know until you got fucked by it? Unless somebody who'd already been fucked by it told you about it. And there was no Discord back then. So, like, what the fuck, bro? Like, you had to be told in-game by someone like, hey, don't do it. It's a scam. Oh, shit. Those are the good old days of gaming. That's a tough question, bro. Gauntlet relics. Make sure you have your gauntlet relics. You need Jazzy's Mask, Shazir's Ami, 3 Uriel Essence. You need Wanguzu shields. You need Thetis armor. You need Nab's trap. Any of those relics are good if you don't have them. Alright, somebody told me to update my game. You just mean log out, log in, or do you mean like full on update? That was a question, Clasher. Do you mean full on update, or did you just mean leave and come back? What version of the game is up to date, bro? I'm really gonna have to go find out the hard way, huh? Alright, so I got 2 there. Where the fuck is my other worker? Oh, he's over here. Okay. Let's go see what he meant. Actually, I'm gonna check on another phone. See what he's talking about that way. I don't want to crash my stream going to the Play Store or something retarded. What league are you in PvP? I don't know, bro. PvP's fucking irrelevant as fuck at the moment. I tell you what league I finish in every single season. Legend 1, and I get my free level 10. That's all that matters, bro. PvP is that's it. Free level 10. Yeah, I am officially up to date on Monster Legends. Somebody DM me on Discord asking if I've been to jail. Like, too many fucking times, guys. Like, Jesus Christ. I used to think I was going to catch the tuberculosis virus or whatever the hell it's called from getting the damn TB test every time I went there because they inject a fucking dead strand into you to see if you have a reaction to it. It's like, bro, you guys have already stuck me with this motherfucker like 8 times. I'm going to end up having it. It's because of you guys giving it to me. I got to use the bathroom. I'll be back. Literally thought it was a dream and went back to bed. I woke up, looked over, there was a tray on the floor. I was in a holding cell, and then I fucking rolled back over, went to bed, woke up again, looked over, I was still in jail, and I said, shit, I'm in jail. It's like, that's what drinking will do to you. That was a crazy night, though. I lost the car that night, man. Crashed that motherfucker. I got it back though, so I didn't actually lose it, but I lost my car for a couple days. Alright, let me get my ass back into the gauntlet. I got all excited because that dude was like, update your game. It is update, bro. It's based off phone owner information, man. You probably live in some country that isn't allowed to have them, and you didn't tell your phone that you lived in some other country when you set it up, so you don't get them. That would be my guess. Damn, what note is this? 46. That's pretty early for a 24K. Shit, I don't even have the right runes. I'm just gonna bait it. I left them on my black feather. It's a Gallo node, so I can probably get away with almost anything. Traps removing 50. As long as it doesn't remove more than 70, my Kodama relic will still trigger. Yeah, I mean, yes, backwards Tabora is good. In the simplest form of an answer, yes, it's good. I think it's better than all the other PvP monsters are at 130. Yes, I have Craster. I think Craster is the best free-to-play attacker in the game. I've just been too broke to use him, man. Like, I think he's amazing. I'm not rich. I've got more important things to do, like work on a gauntlet team. But had I a 130 Craster and somebody was talking shit, I definitely would try to use him. I think he can kick somebody's ass wearing team speed. That's how good he is. Put team speed on him and fucking turn transfer to him with Lindworm and fucking sap somebody's life half dead. Or 90% whack on a fucking Mega Taunt plus a Kane's trigger, see you later. Like, very good. He's a diamond in the rough, in my opinion. Free to play, hope, legend, however you look at it. I really don't think that... Wait, what's good against light? Is it metal? Metals was good against light, right? I'm about to do some math here for a second. I'm about to just risk this dude smacking my fucking monster. I don't think he hits hard enough. I'm about to rewind the stream and see how hard he hit my... Like, he didn't even kill my one guy. And the way Megataunt works is if he hits my Megataunt monster, it's triple damage, but it's not triple... It's not like triple damage, all three of them being strong versus Bombetta. Only one of the three damages is strong versus Bombetta. The other two would be normal. So Bomb would get hit with 1 strong hit and 2 normal hits because Bomb's going to eat all 3 of the monsters' hits, and all 3 of the monsters are not light monsters, so they won't all 3 be strong hits. I'm rewatching my stream currently because I just want to see how hard dude hits. Here we go. I literally can't see though because it's fucking quality is shit. 162 is how hard he hit. Shit. So he'll hit 162-ish times 2 and then 320-ish from a strong hit, I believe. Let me see. 160 plus 160 plus 320 equals 640. That's still not enough to kill my bomb, I don't think. This guy definitely can't kill my fucking bomb. Blazinger might be able to kill my bomb, so maybe... I'm just gonna say fuck it, man. Let's rock. Punch my bomb, pussy. Boom! He punched the fuck out of my bomb, bro. That motherfucker punched the shit out of my bomb. Deals low metal damage. How much is low, guys? Somebody look up this move. Bro, look up nanovirus. How much damage does it do each turn? Is that gonna kill him? And we're not getting a drain with this guy. What the hell? I should probably just cleanse him, huh? I get another turn to do that. So let's just trait disable with the first turn. Has anybody been helping me? Did you look up this fucking move? It says 10%. It do 10% of his total life. That's only 61,000, right? $61,365. I'm gonna screenshot this shit, because if he dies, I'll be pissed. Why the fuck he die? Oh my god, because metal's fucking strong against light, you fucking idiot. It does 20%. Oh my god. We are the dumbest motherfuckers. Hits you 20% because metal's strong versus light. Holy wow. God, what do I do now? He's not gonna kill my fucking Tabora. I'm paying 10 gems for my mistake. That's what I'm gonna do now. Lost jumper, paid 10 gems to learn a lesson. I'm gonna write it on my wall somewhere. Start paying attention to elements and dots all the time. Oh my goodness, bro. Wait, he revives with full health. I am so ashamed of myself for that bullshit. I'm mad. Kodama's not faster than that guy. If we CDA first, he's got Harden, right? Wait, he doesn't even have Harden. He doesn't even have Harden. He doesn't even have Harden, so there's no need to even trait disable other than to get rid of that stamina. Alright, so we start out, he CDAs my bomb. Then my Kodama goes and CDAs them. Then Tabora goes and trait disables them. This is that node where I wish I had the fucking rune temple on. Oh shit, it's a new node. I only have 28 mil though. I'm too broke for Rune Temple. So my bomb would have 500k health, which is 170s, 340. Does that guy hit that hard yet? He would have to hit for 180. For 190 to be able to kill my bomb set up like this. You guys think he hits that hard? You think he can kill a 500k bomb? What's 500 divided by 3? You'd have to hit harder than 166k. Fuck it, let's find out. I'm gonna write him down. Somewhere I'll have a piece of paper that says 17k, 842 strength, level 215 gal. Let's find out how much damage that equals on my bomb. What node is this? 47. Took my bomb to 140. But you see how one of those hits was weak? It's because of Tabora. Meaning, the game first registers the 3 opponents when it casts the AoE move, and then Bomb receives it all. So he receives Tabora's hit, he receives Kodama's hit, and he receives his own hit. So if a move was weak versus Tabora, it's also weak versus the Megataunt. I really don't want to risk him getting hit again. I was gonna say, if he ults me, I'd be so pissed. Because I CDA'd that guy for no fucking reason. He's already dead. I think that makes Poison hit for a double. And then I think we just risk that extra turn crazy shit. Like I've been saying, he has not extra turned me ever on any node but 41. So we'll find out if he extra turns me. No, I didn't miss you, Illume. Have to get rid of Megataunt. I want these people to die as soon as possible. What? Did my stream just do? Did my stream crash? What happened? This fucking game. I guess it's still working. I don't know. The one on my television got fucked. Alright, so since they're not cursed or anything, this is perfect. And then this will make them take double damage. They can't recharge while they're fucking stunned. Alright, so he's dead. He's dead. And he's freaking dead. And then hopefully node 50 is where I can get my Uriel team to die, but alright, now we're talking a full HP bomb. I really want to test these fucking limits, man. I need to know. I need to know how deep bomb can go. After this note, I gotta cut a chicken. Alright, so we got level 230. I'm gonna start my own fucking gauntlet notebook. He's got 19,032 strength. Alright. Equals what with bomb plus a Tabora? Meaning only one of his hits is weak. The other two are normal. He is fast. Don't want to forget to rune heal my bomb. That would be a sad moment. Alright.
Let's see what he do. He did a lot. He had 240K left over. Full life. The hell, almost misclicked. Dude gets to go again, so I'm just going to CDA. He's cutting in front. We'll risk the spec. As long as I don't get special twice on one node. Alright, so I'm going to get another stamina drain. Plus, I want that poison on him as soon as possible because they could get an extra turn to hit me. But he's dead for sure. The rest of these guys, though... What? The fuck is 119 HP, bro? What the fuck was 119 HP, bro? Not really. Unless you're turn transferring with Lindworm to Chuckle. Otherwise, we're going to find out like what kind of moves they have late game. Yeah, Bomb's screwed, bro. He got all beat around that node. I want to know how that fucking dude lived with 119 HP. What the fuck is this node, bro? This isn't even worse. Like,
Can I have my rune temple, please, so that I'm faster than that guy? Gotta go steal some runes. I know I said I was gonna go cut that chicken, but this node's crazy. Yeah, this node is way tougher. Mainly just because of that guy's speed. Like, if I wait a couple of hours. Actually, I'll go do a quick smack through on the Amber dungeon. Node 4 and node the next one. Fuck, guys, I gotta go back and do the Stardust dungeon. I almost forgot. It should be ending. Stardust is valuable, bro. I can't be leaving this shit behind. I paid 10 gems to a fucking brain fart, man. I think that puts my my dungeon's debt to like 125. I'm not sure. That's such a random number. I'm not sure anymore. I don't know what my gem debt is. It might only be 100. I just threw 125 out there. Because I think my gem debt was under 100 when I beat it. It was at 75. Yeah. Then I think I've spent 30 since then. So I think we're at 120 or 105. But I only really cared about my debt until I beat it. That's what I was more worried about. After that, it's more one of those. I already break my, like, I was never supposed to spend any gems in the dungeon. I already fucked that up pretty bad a long time ago when I rage spent for Kodama. So I just said, fuck it.
already had broke it. There was no sense trying to keep it just 10. Well, I guess now is the perfect time to cut up my chicken. Only 7 of you will have to wait patiently for me to whack my chicken into some pieces. Then we can come back and bait Siamus and send in Kodama, Lindworm, Tabora with a purr move on Lindworm and a team speed on Kodama. But technically I could team speed Tabora. I mean, that might be smarter just so that way when the turns get to where 2 monsters are going, they're going before Tabora and not before Kodama, but we'll see. We'll see. Let me see if it'll let me watch this bitch. I gotta go collect my bingo money. What the hell is that? A 1-minute wait? Watch it not even pay me. The worst that can happen is it kills the stream. If it kills the stream, then like no love lost because I gotta go cut a chicken and we'll just start a new one when the chicken's cut. But if it doesn't kill the stream, all will be good. All right, bathroom chicken break.
hungry, baby? Dog, how come you ain't on my butt? That goodie's splitting, bro. Oh, you're out of water. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby, I got you. I didn't know you was out of water, bro. You better go eat that shit. That's delicious chicken, dog. Delicious. Delicious. I cooked a good fucking chicken, that's for sure. That shit was good. Or, that shit is good, I mean. Gonna be able to make badass chicken subs in a few hours. When the lady gets home. You better go get it, dog. I gave you water and chicken. Go get it. You can even have the skin to the chicken. I left you the skin too, dog. An actual live bird died so we could eat. Better get in there and enjoy it. Alright. Let's collect gold again. Super freaking broke. After race, I gotta make a guide for how to do 2-day mazes because I've had people ask me, how the hell you get that monster? Alright, let's get in here and make some monies. See how much HP we can get on a guy. Yeah, he's like 222. Or wait, yeah, you will. 290. They're not hitting that hard yet. Let me move Titus armor. Alright, so hopefully this will take down this stamina of Simus. Alright, so she was super close to doing 222,000. Which means they're definitely in range to kill my Uriel team on node 51, most likely. We know 52 is that crazy node. Alright. She's out. Worst thing that happens is we would lose Tabora. Or I mean Kodama. Alright, and he is 19-2. So the real question is, what order do I want my monsters to go in? Do I want Tabora to go before Kodama, or Kodama to go before Tabora? Since we'll be cursing with Linworm on his second turn, I think I want Kodama to go first. If there's anybody in the chat that's alive, do you guys think there's a better reason for a different turn order? We have Uriels on both Tabora once I change it. So, like, if something backfires, hopefully the worst that happens is I lose Kodama. Which seems fine. We'll be triple Uriling the rest of the nodes, I hope. I know I gotta change and put a per move on this guy. For a second I thought it was gonna die on me. Alright, turn transfer could be relevant. We got Kodama for CDA, so I don't think it's relevant to run CDA on this node. Meaning if we need a single CDA, we could just turn transfer to Kodama and get it, which is the same thing, so. And nobody is not getting a turn before that bitch gets 2. Meaning the turn order is going to be her, Then Lindworm. Per this guy. Then Kodama. Poison them all. Then Muchi goes and charges. Then Day goes and charges. Then Simus goes and charges. And then Lindworm goes and babies. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we're just going to have to play it out. It seems pretty awkward. I'll change the relic just in case it doesn't play out the way I need it to. All right, here goes the moment of truth. Man, that happened because of a fucking trap, bro. God, trap relics suck. Something sucks. Why the fuck did he still had less than 210 stamina, so I only got one relic trigger on him. What a shitty bait job I did then. Gotta stop letting these extra monsters get turns. I think I'm fucking dead. And then it's like I literally didn't bring the one fucking move I needed. That's so fucking annoying, bro.
Call it a fucking gem day. I'm not even gonna use that monster. I'm just so mad, bro. Fucking traps. I do not think it was an ultimate by Muchi, bro. I need to go back and watch, but I think he used his stamina when he attacked us and it put him below 75%. So when my Kodama went, I didn't get a mask trigger because none of the monsters had enough stamina to drain. And it's because I used that fucking gay rotten to fucking drain, bro. That trap relic fucked me. Alright, now on the other notes, for my Uriel team, I'm pretty sure 20,280 on a level 250 versus Uriel should equal death. If it doesn't, I'll fucking be so pissed off at this game. Let me make sure I got my Lindworm's moves right. I'm going to CDA the Knight because the Knight has extra turn skills. This is one of those nodes where Necro would be way better than Blackfeather. Still possessed, still possessed. Just gonna revert on self because it's free. That guy really just cast fucking Megaton on himself, bro. Good thing he's charging from stamina drain.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. How does that not make him faster? Turn order would be super out of whack like this. This is a super easy node if we use Guardian. $23.3 I think would be slower than my guys with Guardian. How fucking long is it going to take me to make that much gold? Pretty long ass time. I'm not even close. About to just sell some fucking habs and activate it. I'm so damn mad. If I drain him, it's the same situation. That fast guy could kill me. I have to drain 580. Which is 2 good bait monsters and 4 throwaways or 3 throwaways, so 5 monsters, and we can bait Gallo. We're on lap 87. I'm just contemplating this fucking stupid node. Sell some mythic habs, activate Rune Guardian, it becomes a piece of cake. Other than that, bring in 2 throwaways and a double bait monster, or bring in actually just three bait monsters that eat a fuck ton of stamina. And we could probably drain Gallo. He's got 580 stamina, I believe. Right? Odana just gives double stamina. Am I correct? Is that what Odana does? Double stamina? Or is it like less than double? Anyone know? Fucking Gallo's pretty fast though, man. 33k if I come back after baiting with Kodama in Black Feather's spot, and then put team speed on Lindworm. Then I get to trait disable into stamina drain. As long as this Numblenuts is faster than half of whatever this is, it should work. $16,886. See how many bait monsters I got. Plenty, I think. That guy be a throwaway. This guy would be one of my bait monsters. Baiting the node though is going to cost me like 7 million gold. I just feel like we should just pay the Guardian. I can use it for tomorrow too. Fuck it. So I need 30 million. I have to sell 20 halves. So I should have like 8 left. Never would have thought this is what I'd use my savings account for. I just chuck it all into the Hyperion bullshit. He put my account so far behind. If my guys aren't faster with this Guardian, I will be fucking mad. That we spent 20 mythic halves. That took like 5 days. To save up. $23.5, $23.3, $23.16,
2342, 342, 360. Oh my god, talk about by the skin of our teeth. I would have fucking ranked both of them if it didn't fucking work. I'd have been so mad. I'd have been like, well, got a 146 Tabora and a 142 Lindworm. Alright, so we let Homeboy kill us. And we run our normal bitch smack 'em up team. Someone has mentioned before in my chat, like, why run the Ner move once you're so far everything kills you in one hit? And they're absolutely correct. Till something shows me otherwise. Alright, so we're faster than him by the hair of our chin. Let's see how far we can get. Okay, so he just CDA'd my fucking Black Feather. What the fuck, game? Alright, so normally I would turn transfer to Black Feather and AoE Possess. But he CDA'd my Black Feather. So I'm literally fucking dead because of it. But I have Uriels still left on all of my guys. So what the fuck do I do? Bro, like, why the fuck did Gallo CDA my goddamn motherfucking Black Feather? Like, this was programmed. Like, it was like, yo, I can beat this team. I'll just CDA this Black Feather real quick. And then he's fucked. Because look, if I CDA and total blind one of them, I mean, because a Black Feather has a 0 cooldown, total blind possession. The other ones are going to kill me.
They all have their stamina, bro. One of them's gonna kill me, then I revive, and then the other one's gonna kill me. Like, they totally fucked me, man. I should have just used 5 bait monsters and spent 10 mil. All because this fucking piece of shit couldn't just kill my fucking guy, man. And then fucking Fish Boy kills me, bro. What the fuck was that bullshit ass motherfucking... Oh my god, bro. So what, are you supposed to bait every gal node in the fucking game with triple Uriels because there's always that chance that dude could just fucking CDA your one guy? Like, God, what a fucking joke, bro. It's a fucking joke, man. It pisses me off. And they get full fucking stamina because of that bullshit. I just feel like that was fucking straight horse shit, motherfuckers. Just straight horse shit. Which one do I need the most to keep going? I need Tabora the most. So let's change Blackfeather to a bait monster. I don't even have the gold to move the relics, bro. That's just... We're done. Fuck that dungeon, man. That pisses me off so bad, bro. At least I got Rune Guardian for tomorrow. I don't think I've ever been so fucking mad in the dungeon, man. Like, I've played, what, fucking at least 20 nodes. That motherfucker's never done no such thing. Never done no such fucking thing, man. He doesn't kill my team. He just CDAs Blackfeather. Like, oh my god, bro. What is the fucking chances, man? mad about that, guys. Oh my god. That is 150 Stardust I left in the fucking gauntlet today. That has me so fucking mad, man. Like, what the fuck, bro? I haven't been that heated in this on this game in a long fucking time, man. I'm so mad. Like, ah, it's- that like changes so much shit. That's basically like saying, look, man, all Gallo nodes are a fucking dice roll with triple Uriel team because he could just CDA your Tabora and not kill it, or he could just CDA your fucking third monster and not kill it. Like, so every gal node needs baited if you're gonna use triple Uriel and you want to be safe. Like, that's an expensive fucking lesson to learn, man. Super expensive fucking lesson to learn. How do you spell that fucker's name? Watch, I just totally misplayed. Watch, he never even CDA'd my guy. But I'd be even madder than. Oh my god, bro. I'd be so mad if I could have just turned transferred. What move did he cast on me? Vengeance time. Fuck you, Mr. Gallo guy. He definitely took vengeance on me, bro. Oh my god, man. Total damage reduction twice plus cooldowns activated. Like, that is the most fucking broken ass, gay, stupid fucking shit ever. Oh my god, bro. No idea how mad that makes me. I mean, the dungeon's still beatable. It just requires me to bait the node and then come in with team speed, monsters, and Kodama. But both my per monsters are dead. I just didn't pay. It would cost me 10 gems to beat that node. I'm not fucking with it. I'm just so mad, man. And I'm so gold broke, and then I just went and spent 50 some fucking mil on the goddamn Rune Guardian. I guess there's no reason to be waiting to put runes on these guys, right? Or no, I should put...
I'm gonna save all the 6+ for my fucking mythics. I gotta go put the fucking gold runes back on my fucking monsters. There's no point in activating the Guardian if you guys ain't gonna wear fucking gold runes. I gotta go get my black feather runes and put them back on fucking Bombetta. I'm fucking heated about that fucking dungeon, bro. Oh my god. Can't even think straight. I'm so fucking mad. No, bro. Oh wait, does Josh run zero cooldown? Yeah, he got everything, bro. Josh also has, or no, he doesn't have a zero cooldown move. I'm pretty sure he doesn't. He just has an evade move, and he has like, we'll check, but I don't think he does. I was screwed no matter what I did there, though. Like, you guys can rewind it back. There was no, like, the game fucked me with the very first move. All three monsters were going. Could only CDA one of them, whether I did it with Blackfeather or did it with Lindworm. Could only do it once. Could only CDA one out of three monsters. So there was, like, pick your poison. Whichever one you didn't kill was, or didn't CDA was going to kill your whole team, and then the other one you didn't CDA was going to kill them on the respawn. That's what I mean by expensive fucking lessons, bro. Like, now I know that all Gallo nodes bad versus fucking Uriel. Just like Illum nodes equal dice roll versus bomb. Moon Haze is also a dice roll versus Uriel. And the reason why is because Moon Haze can, instead of killing any of your guys, just dot them up. And then on their turn they die. Like, fucking bullshit, man. God, I'm gonna be like fucking having dreams of that while I'm sleeping, bro. Have a fucking nightmare that I fucking got destroyed by fucking stupid play on a stupid node.
Wait, I have a Josh Dobbs now. Why the fuck am I looking him up like I don't own one? Jesus, I'm fucking retarded. He's got multiple zero skill moves, bro. All monsters have them though, so like, does he run it in the gauntlet is a different story. Jesus, man, it's been like fucking 20 minutes and I still can't get it out of my fucking head. Oh, Gallo robbed me of 150 fucking dust, man. Plus 53 million glides. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, I gotta get back to fucking putting my mythics runes back on. This is a 130, so it's definitely good to have my gold runes on the highest monsters that I got. This is a 132, so the same thing, but I already took off some of everybody else's runes, so we'll just put 2 on them. Henrich is 120, so Henrich is a higher level than these guys that I put the level 5s on that I didn't even think about. Probably shouldn't take any more off though, because I'll end up forgetting about them. And then my ass will just be screwed. So let's just put 1 on them. Wait, I still got... Okay, so who... Wait, I'm supposed to be moving 6s still.
Alright, maybe it'd make more sense to switch Simus's runes. And move this guy to Simus's spot. Alright, man. So that's a 6, right? Because the rune discount. So assuming that a quest comes to make 6s, I got one. Oh, my luck, it'll be some shit like crap 2s. Alright, we do need to do some PvP fights. And then I need to also remember to do the dungeon. I do not need thunder or water. Which means I can come in here and snag some 15 amber real quick. And then aside from the amber, I need to do 3 PvPs, finish out my quest, grab that other candy. Pay attention to my crafter because Shazar should be getting close. Man, I'm so fucking mad, dude. But that could have happened to me on any one of those gal nodes. So now, like, I had to learn that the hard way. That's just all there is to it. Things I need to write down in the handbook is the moves that monsters have that can fuck me, man. So, like, after node 50, you basically, like, have to bait every fucking node, I guess. Like, it doesn't even make any sense. What if he did that to you on like node fucking 45 or something? He's just like, oh, instead of kill your guys, bro, how about this quick CDA on this one? Now you don't get to beat me. Like, God, that pisses me off, man. So bad. And I need to take my traps off of my trap monsters. Because if you're not doing at least max, there's no fucking need to be trapping no goddamn nodes because it keeps fucking me. So as soon as I get some gold, I'm taking all my fucking trap relics off, except for whoever's wearing the fucking nab trap. I need to make so much gold in this game. I hate this fucking game. Like, I need billions of fucking gold. Like, this is ridiculous being bottlenecked on gold. Always fucking gold broke. That's the number one thing I'm trying to get away from, is being gold broke on this game. Gold broke is fucking death of me. It's the death of me, man. If I was making 500 mil a day, I'd be having so much fun playing this fucking game, but instead I'm always getting fucking mad at shit. Ridiculous, man. At least I'll hopefully be getting that fucking pump seed staff. I need an extra one of them. Maybe I'll have the gold to level it up by then. Maybe I should just go around and put level fucking 2 golds on my monsters. Like, that's enough to do what? Rune. Yeah, fuck it. I can take them off later when I'm rich. Like, doubling them is like almost bringing another one out. Not much, EXO. Pissed out of fucking, like, so bad, bro. And fucking heads be throbbing. I'm so goddamn mad.
I'm tired of paying expensive bills like 150 Stardust to learn new shit. I'm sick of it. It just happened to me the other day the same way, bro. Like, but with a different monster. It was Moonhaze. Meaning I learned that Moonhaze can fuck triple Uriel Essence anytime Moonhaze feels like fucking triple Uriel Essence. Now today I just learned that Gallo, gay guy, can fuck over triple Uriel Essence anytime he feels like fucking over triple Uriel Essence. How do they do it? Just don't kill triple Uriel Essence. Just fucking cast some other fucking move like CDA or Dots and Stun. Like, oh. Fucking going crazy, bro. I think Rune Lords is next, but I don't have to worry about crafting a 10 because I'm going to fucking open up 10s, bro. Bet. I got 1 level 10 chest to open up, 2 level 9 through 10 chests to level up, and I'm going to have fucking 4 more as soon as this guy finishes fucking ranking. And then in a week, the following Rune Lords, I'll be able to do the same fucking thing for 6 more. Oh. Fucking game, I swear. I need to feed 2 Sammys up, and I'm fucking food broke. It's killing. Like, I need the game to just be like, here, Lost Jumper. Here's fucking 10 billion gold. Get your account doing what you want it to do. And I'd be like, oh, thanks, man. Now I can grow the food I needed to level up my relics, and I can feed my monsters, and I can put fucking shit to work, bro. Like, I need to be able to get my Nemesis team ready. That's coming after race. In order to rank Sammy one more time, I need to feed and extract 2 Sammys. But in order to feed and extract 2 Sammys, I need 4 million food in 2 days extraction time. Where am I going to get 4 million food? If I grow it, I got to pay this food guardian first. So it's just a real big pain in my motherfucking ass. Being gold broke is just so fucking pain in the ass. I need to level these habs up. And it's going to take me 75 mil, 105 mil to level some of them. And it's going to take me like fucking a ton to level the others. And yeah, it's just... Holy shit, you talk about a pain in my ass, boy. Your goal will get back to normal in 2 weeks. I need fucking 10 times normal, bro. You don't understand how much gold I need right now. Like, everything that's wrong with my account is gold related. Meaning, like, if I was rich on gold, I would hands down have no problem saying that there's no free-to-play account in the game I'd trade for. None. Meaning I'd be like, I don't want to trade you accounts, bro. You keep your fucking garbage. That's how I would feel with all the other free-to-play players. Only thing got me fucked is I can't even afford to level my relics, bro. Like, when I go through my reliquary, I need so much gold. I need to max this. 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 Like... I need to max a Uriel. Oh my god, bro. Wait, did I click the right trap? Yeah, I need to max that trap, bro. Like, just look at the difference. It says removes 96. If it was maxed, it would remove 180. Now, the magic thing about removing 180 is that if one of these was maxed, it removes 100. So 108 plus 180 is 208, which means I can drain the whole fucking node, all their fucking stamina. Instead of dumb shit like draining it just enough so that Kodama's relic doesn't trigger. Like, well, if I could drain all of them, I wouldn't have to use Kodama. I could just come in with Uriel's Essence Team and smash the fuck out of them. And then it's like, I do got shit that can be used, like, after being damaged by a skill. If we're under a controlled status, like Possession, Tremor nodes. Possession, Anazani nodes. Late nodes, I don't know any possessors on the late nodes. I always see Cat UFO would be one that could go here. Moon Haze can trigger this shit. There's so many monsters that could trigger that. I don't even actually know how much it drains when all the way full. My guess would be 300 though. 252. That's almost enough to drain a whole node. Like, that's pretty damn close. I don't even have this bad boy max, which is good for PvP or wars or whatever, but doesn't help me at all. From the attacker. That's another one that could fucking drain a whole goddamn cat UFO node. Or not node, but a whole cat UFO. Yeah, so let me level them. Let me level a few of these fucking masks and staffs and just permanently stick them on my guy. That would be so sweet. What is it? 10 million food and some relics. 10, 20, 30, 40 mil on mass. If I could drop 80 million food, which is like what? 2 billion gold on these gold relics, I could fucking not have to move them around every day in the gauntlet. I could just leave them on my fucking bait monsters. Oh my god. Take a break after race and focus on GPM. Bro, I've been focused on GPM for like fucking 2 months, man. Holy shit. Ugh. It's too slow free to play, dude. Gold is fucking kryptonite to free to play. And then the gauntlet came out, and it's basically like the biggest gold sink in the game. Meaning the gauntlet literally takes more gold from me than anything else in the game. I'll be like, I don't know, just tonight I spent like fucking 50 some mil on the fucking Rune Guardian. I moved relics that was like 10 mil, so fucking I spent like 60 fucking million gold to try the gauntlet tonight. Meaning there's days where you're basically just like, oh, here's 20 mil, here's 30 mil, here's 40 mil to the fucking gauntlet just so you can move relics around to bait nodes. Like, let's say you bait 5 nodes. Well, that's fucking... If you don't have the relics, if you're like me and you're like, bro, I only got 2 fucking relics to drain, you're like, okay, well, then that means you got to move them 10 times in one night. Like, that's what I'm talking about. If I could have the relics leveled and just stuck on a guy, I wouldn't have to pay to move them 10 times in a day, 70 times in a week, at 2 million plus a pop. Like, you're talking fucking 300 mil a week going to fucking moving relics around. That shouldn't be happening. Like, that's crazy. That's fucking over 1 billion gold a month that's going to moving relics around. Why? So that you can make some Stardust, bro. So it's basically like you're buying Stardust for fucking gold. And when you do the math at the end of the day, that's exactly what's going on. You're basically like, I'm turning gold to Stardust. And now I don't have gold to turn to food because I turned it to Stardust. And it's crazy. Like, I can level my monsters. That's one good thing. Like, I do think I have enough. I only need 1,000. I think I only need 1,000. Let me look. I do need to rank Ferris, which is 700. How much does it cost to rank a Cosmic from rank 1 to rank 2? I don't think I have any rank.
1 cosmics. Oh wait, yeah, you're right here. Or wait. Yeah, I don't think I have not one fucking. I think it'll tell you on the vault, but only if you have the cells. Bro, someone tell me how much it is to go from rank 1 to rank 2. Not cap breakouts, the whole fucking rank. From 1 to rank 2. Is it 700? From 110 to 120, how much does that cost? 500, right? Thank you, Pandanoko. Alright, so now I can do the math then. Let me check the math. So 500 has to go to Ferris. And then the rest costs me a certain amount, and that's how much I need to save, and then the rest is spendable. Alright, so 500 for Ferris, and then 250 for Pulsa, 250 for the Rhino, that's 1,000. And then 500 for the other two monsters. So I still need 1,500 Stardust to rank 2 this page, because I left all those at 115. So 250 each for him is 1,000, and then 500 for Ferris, because he's only going to be 110 when he comes out of the ranker. So 1,500 Stardust, and my page is done. And it's going to take me 5 more days after today. So today is the 20th. So by October 25th, I will have this page ranked 2. I wonder if I got relics. I'm going to just fucking open up relics. Maybe I can get happy even though I don't have the fucking gold to open them up. Or, I mean, to level. I already opened them. Shit! Oh well. Let's see if we can pull a fucking diamond from 2 silvers and 8 bronze. Because, man, I'm so pissed. Well, yeah, bro. I just got my Hyperias. Like, of course I'm going to invest gold in them, bro. But I can't pull the runes out of my ass to put on them. But yes, before leveling up relics, I will be leveling up my Hyperias. But where that gets tricky is I have to level up the Habs. Meaning I need to get my Habs level 4 each. And that's almost impossible when they cost so much fucking gold. Take a break from Gauntlet. That's impossible, bro. The Gauntlet is the most rewarding thing in the game. Knowing my luck, they'll take it away. Maybe stop trying to spend gold in the Gauntlet, but I'm already trying to stop that. Like, pick my monsters and put my relics on them and leave them there. That could work. That could be a better option. But again, it takes some gold to level them up to leave them there. Feels like quicksand, bro. The race is going to give me 5 million food. That 5 million food, I was planning on leveling up both Sammys so that I can extract them for Nemesis Dungeon. It's like, or that lets me fucking level up 10 Hyperias. Like, but at the moment, I don't think I have 10 Hyperias left, really, that I have the space for. Like, first we have to make room for them sons of bitches. It's 7 hours from that hab being done. If we breed an epic, we can get 80 more.
That's what I was. That's what I try to do tonight, bro. And it fucked me right in the booty hole without fucking lubrication, bro. I was like, it would cost me 10 million gold to use 5 bait monsters versus Node 52. How about I just pay the Rune Guardian and then I can use it tomorrow too? And I went from a node that would have been beatable if I baited it to a node that fucked me right in the ass from not baiting it. Like, ugh. So fucking aggravating, man. That one's still got 22 hours left. I've got a worker that's basically I need 300k and I can put another worker on a hab. But I think my habs are full with Hyperias at the moment. I'll try to move another one out. Yeah, they're full at the moment. Like, what the fuck is this, man? That's a fucking Hyperia, bro. I'm pretty sure Hyperia makes more than she does. If he doesn't at that level, I'll make him here. I'll feed him some more. Now I know he makes more gold than she did. He makes 304. She only made 105. When are you sticking Black Feather in the ranker? Not anytime soon, bro. Black Feather's ranks aren't that important. The only time Black Feather's ranks are important is when going against a node where I have to turn transfer to Black Feather so that he can AoE possess, and the monsters that he's going to possess have extra turn moves. That's the only time like that I wish he was faster ranked, or he was higher ranked so that he'd be a faster monster so that he would get his turn normally and not have to be turn transferred to. That's it. That's the only fucking time, man. Because then I could use Lindworm to CDA the extra turn attacker and then AoE possess everybody with Black Feather. But it comes up so rare that I'm just going to leave it like it is for a minute. My lady is off tomorrow. I'm going to buy a fucking notebook from the store tomorrow, bro. I'm gonna buy a notebook from the store and I'm gonna fucking write Gauntlet on the front of it with a fucking permanent marker, and it's just gonna be fucking nothing but doodling about the Gauntlet and that son of a bitch, I swear to God. I'm so tired of the fucking Gauntlet, man. Like, how does the dumbest shit hem you up? Like, Moonhaze kills you every node, decides not to, or Illume purrs extra turns you when Illume doesn't ever purr extra turn you, or fucking just dumb shit, bro. Like, it's so aggravating too, because, and the reason it makes it so aggravating is what happens to you doesn't happen to everybody. Meaning, well, at least as far as I know it doesn't. Meaning, like, if you get alted on node 48, the guy next to you might not get alted on node 48. So you're like rage spending 10 gems because you got alted, or you're not going as far as the guy next to you who didn't get alted. Like, that kind of shit is so gay. So basically, every node needs to be baited after 50. And then even if it's baited, you get fucking alted. So, like, how the fuck you get to 54, bro? Do you have max monsters, Bilal? You got max monsters, don't you? Because I had to use a Rune Guardian to be faster than 52, and then they still fucked me over. Fuck no, I don't think backwards Tavora is better than Kodama. I don't even think it's fucking close. I think people who think that it's even a question are not familiar with what makes Kodama so damn good. Like, backwards Tavora doesn't get fucking 3 turns to deny from those relics. Backwards Kodama or Tabora doesn't. Backwards Tabora doesn't fucking stack with Tabora, meaning Tabora does quicksand, bro. So why the fuck does like backwards Tabora do quicksand? Like Kodama does fucking poison, bro. Meaning you can stack poison with Tabora's quicksand. I don't think backwards Tabora matters when you can't do that. Like, you're giving monsters extra turns. It's just crazy. Baited those fucking nodes till 53. 140 Lin, 130 Tabora, 137 Bomb. Damn, like, I guess you're an old school player who's got a shit ton of bait relics that you can leave on, huh? Because I'm telling you, man, I'm always gold broke from moving my fucking relics to bait nodes. Like, it's costing me way too much gold every day. Like, today, aside from the Rune Guardian, we still spent, like, fucking 6 mil or some shit like that on moving relics. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to go get my fuck bingo money, bro. I could have fucking had done that like 4 times tonight that I didn't do it. You said you also wasted 70 mil. That's what I mean, bro. Imagine not having a pass and all your fucking gold is half. Like, you get twice as much gold as me, bro. It makes the biggest fucking difference. Alright, so I got 14 mil, 15 mil. We have to level up a Hyperia farm. That's just all there is to it. Oh, so you're just sitting on an old Pala money, huh? Well, the Gauntlet will eat you out of that shit pretty quick. Do you top 5k Gold Fever? That's one of my, in the near future goals is to top 5k Gold Fever. Damn, bro. What the fuck is your in-game name? You fucking up my alley then. You're making more gold than me. Currently, anyway. I don't know about after I get my Hyperia farm rocking and rolling, but you're doing big shit. You're doing better than these other free-to-play I talk to. Their fucking gold sucks. They're fucking frat whores. It's like before I got to the game, they were probably getting fucking frats that I didn't even know about, and that's probably how they got half as good as they were by the time I showed up. And I just don't know it. Because I remember when I first started, bro, there were like fucking 10 runes in frats, but I was so noob that I didn't know what a 10 rune was back then yet. You're only level 93 and you make all that fucking gold, bro? What the fucking hell? Do you never farm food? Farming food levels you up. Makes no sense to me, bro. He said Rebels Reunited. I've seen that name before, I think. Didn't Glenix used to be on that or something? What did he say? Wait, are you in a team that's not even full, bro? Oh, yeah, bro. That doesn't mean shit, bro. Your team's not showing up. Lennox is in that team. Him and me bumped heads before, but he avoids me pretty damn hard, I think, to where I don't know much about what he's up to anymore these days. But he had that motivation to be good. I know he was like top 10 in PvP or 20 in it for a minute, but honestly, that doesn't really prove anything when nobody PvPs. Man, fuck you, and you got Odana, bro. He's like, I got that shit in a birthday chest. Yeah, well, then the game fucking likes you, man. The game don't fucking like me. Oh, my goodness. I thought you said you had like a 130... a 140 Lin, bro. You playing games with me? This guy's not 140. How do you get 140 from 120? Got some explaining to do, bro. He said 140 Lin, 130 Tabora, 137 Bomb. Like, did I look up the wrong player, bro? Level 93, Bill. You didn't tell me the truth about anything, bro, except how to spell your fucking name. What the fucking hell, bro? He's like, you got pranked. Alright, so I guess I got pranked on how much gold you make, too. Oh, shit. But not how much you have. I do believe you probably have 2 billion some because you ain't been using it. And you lucky ass got Thunder Kong. I missed that guy. Ah, man, bro. Motherfucker doesn't even own Tabora. He don't even own Tabora, bro. I don't see no fucking Tabora here. What happened? How did you not get Tabora? What, did you sleep in that race? Explain to me how you don't have Tabora. You didn't find this team yet by then? Because you got Ignis. And you got Iguanazar. But you ain't got no fucking Tabora. You got cheated. What happened? Tell me the story. I'm bored, bro. Waiting on these fucking nodes to flip over. Waiting on some gold to show up. I got... Yeah, it's like that time when I was in Unknown Air, bro. This guy fucking... Lance Welch. That's his in-game name, but I don't know what fucking team he's on anymore. But that guy got fucked like that, bro. He joined the team late, spent like 1,000 gems, and still got kicked. Same race, Tabora race. Owned by my girlfriend. I don't even know what the hell that means, bro. I know it's snack time in Jumper's house. I wonder if there's any free-to-play out there that do that. They're like, bro, I'm free to play, but yet they spend money on a task. Three minutes to get me two amber. I have 12 a.m.
And I have to watch you eat snacks. Yeah, bro. We're eating flaming hot nacho Doritos. Shit. Hit the wrong button. Nah, I don't do surveys, bro. Damn, those fuckers get hot quick. The first couple chips ain't bad. After that, they get hot. When we bought them, there was like Sun Chips and Doritos on sale. 3 for $6, which is like $2 each. And normally, even when they're on sale, they're like even at Walmart, it's usually like 2 for $5 or buy one get one free at $2.99. Nah, I don't think I'm lucky enough to get the Corona. But I asked my woman if she wanted to get some chips since they were on sale, because Sun Chips was also on sale, and then it became like pick out the chips you want. And the only reason why I got the hot chips, bro, is because I was like, if I get hot chips, they'll last longer. I won't eat the whole fucking bag in one stream. Very good point, Panda Noku. Without being insensitive to people who do get it, I am pretty sure that I already had it. Last December, I thought I caught the flu or something, but I was super, super sick, man. We were living in a car still, and I just went out to smoke a blunt once on a walk in the park with my dog. And I think we were sleeping at the park that day or something. Or no, we were living at a King Scooper's parking lot at the time. And I walked to the park and walked the dog. And while I was out walking the dog and smoking a blunt, I took a breath in. And it felt like I breathed in death. Like I couldn't, I just remember that one breath. I breathed in and I was like, and then I had an itch on the back of my throat that I couldn't scratch that grew into like major being sick. Like so sick that I was like having pains in my body, and just for fucking days. It was like 3 days or 4 days of intense like not being able to do anything. But I was only ill for like a week. And so I didn't know if I got the Corona or not, because the Corona didn't even really come out till like couple months later, meaning before people were talking about it. But when I look back, I was like, damn, bro, like how do I know that wasn't the Corona? Because I was just calling it the flu, but I ain't never usually get the flu. When inhaling it. Well, I'm just telling you that I breathed in some shit, man. I remember messaging my dad on Facebook and telling him, like, look, man, I'm super sick. I don't know what the fuck happened. I breathed some shit in or something while I was outside, and I've been sick ever since. Yeah, we gotta win 3 to get our fucking 2 eggs and our challenge done. That's a fucking leave. Fuck those chips, bro. Thank you. As soon as this PvP is over, I will go check it out. I've been waiting a while for a new node. PZ Gaming. Oh, for sure they will, bro. You'll be able to get like rank 5 probably. Same way what they did with this pump seed. Man, I ought to smack the taste out of your mouth, PZ Gaming. Bro, I ain't even in my fucking team, bro. Well, you've seen it. What's that guy's name? Verana YouTube? Not very often at all anymore. But yeah, I check his channel out from time to time. It's easier for me to talk shit on Armor than it is to talk reasons why he's worth watching. But so far, I don't watch him at all. I haven't, it's worth stating that, you know, like, I haven't seen Armor eat Doritos while he plays. Like, he's more, like, professional. I am way more ghetto than these other people making YouTube videos. So that was all the PvP I needed to do. I didn't need to do 3, I only needed to do 2. Or wait, it was for quests, okay. Yeah, I bashed myself a good bit. It's alright. If you bash yourself, it makes it harder for other people to bash you. People think they're insulting you, and you're like, boy, I tell myself worse shit. Yeah, it's the strat, not the levels of my monsters that are doing it. It loses to anticipation and things that are faster than it, but everything else smashes pretty easily. And there's many, many Lindworm teams that can do the exact same thing. I think that makes 3. What's the most cells you can get in the lowest PvP egg? I know the minimum is 1. Can you get more than 1? Alright, what the hell is left? Watch a monster wood and buy a shop. Okay. I disagree big time, bro. I think hardly any legends are better than mythics and cosmics. Do you mean have better skill sets? Yeah, the Forsakens have the best skill sets in the game.
Can we flip this damn card yet? It's been all day. Two more, 4 hours worth. Bro, somebody's always buying these shits too. For $70, they get 7,000 sun smelter cells, 4,500 spawny cells. You need one golden pass ruby token to unlock this deal. What the fuck are those? What are those? How do people acquire them? Yeah, I know. At the beginning of this stream, people asked me what my favorite, or who I thought the best legend in the game was, and I said Thundir. Oh, they're at the end. Very interesting. Now, I gotta fight in this shit this month. That's gonna be, ugh. Ugh. Pump can't really do shit about Megataunt, can he? What can he do? What can he do about Megaton? His per Mega Corrupt doesn't go through Megaton, it only corrupts the Megaton monster. In 2 turns, not in 1. He doesn't get through Megaton, bro. His whole entire turn gets eaten by a Megaton. Yeah, bro, Thundir's way better. Way fucking better. I gotta get a Mountain Dew because I'm out of these fancy, crazy caffeiners. Oh, Niesel was one of my favorites, man. I used the shit out of him. Nizel, however you say his name, he's good. He ain't up there with no fucking best, though. My favorite team was, aside from when I first started, the one I had the most fun with was when I first started my YouTube channel. Using Santa, Nizel, and Rag. Yeah, he's a good Megataunt. Wish they'd make a cosmic version. Alright, sounds like you gotta take your pick, bro. The other breeding event lasts 4 days, so you could still keep trying. You're just gonna get fucked to have to pay gems. Dude, you should be able to buy fucking arts in this game, bro. Like, tell me why you can't pay gems to change the way your breeding tree looks, or your breeding mountain looks, or your farm looks. There should be something that lets you spend gems to change those. Like, I don't even know, call a decal section in the store or something. I don't even know what you would call it, but and then have all these different, like, ways to change the way your stuff looks for gems. Like, why does that not exist? Why can't I, like, pay gems to change the way my rune temple looks or something, or pay gems to change the way my rune or my lab looks? They need to do some shit. Alright, I gotta log out and back in because they reset the dungeons. Yeah, bro. I did the same thing, bro. I spent 200 gems for 3 of them. But the 3, like, I also did it during a breed quest, so it was basically like I spent 500 gems on a breed quest instead of 300. Or, I mean, 400 instead of 300 on a breed quest. Because I ended up spending 200 plus 200. 200 for the skip, 200 for the breeding, for a quest that normally costs 300 to skip. But I'm only one monster away, and thankfully everyone's been giving them to me. I just need 23 more. But I'm gonna try for the whole 100 since it's fucking basically Kraken cells. Yeah, you can just breed pandas. I used to make top 5K when I'd only been playing like 2 weeks, bro, and I would just breed pandas and greenosaurs. I remember the first time I found out you could extract cells. I had like 150,000 panda cells, bro. I had so many fucking cells. I thought I was like max status back then. How long is left on the breed event? Almost a whole day. I'll definitely use them. I don't know about in my team. I was thinking like Lindworm, Chuckle, and Graken would be a good team. My only fear was what if I breed the same legendaries more than once? Because there's no reward for ranking up the page, just for unlocking it. So I just called it quits while I was ahead with 3 perfect ones I needed. It just sucked that the fails were 26 gems. And one was an epic fail, which was like 30 some gems. Fuck no, bro. I'm not after no rank 5s. Tabora, fucking Kodama, and Lindworm would be the first ones I'd be trying to rank 5. But I got old Shazari crafting finally. I don't even need my damn fusion cells. I'm not worried about it. Oh yeah, I got 20 from an egg. I forgot. You said tire. I didn't know what you were talking about. You're talking about PvP? Yeah, bro. I got some from PvP myself. Sherry's not good. Sherry's outdated as fuck. Go around and just try to make all my Hyperia at least 35, I guess. I don't know what the hell I'm doing waiting on these fucking nodes to flip over. Best War Master? Hey, bro. Best War Master is probably Rag. No, I didn't know that, but I got the combos, so I'll pay my Breeding Guardian and try to bang out some. I just hope that whatever the fails are good. Like, why can't they make fail monsters fucking 305 GPMs? Yes, I am planning to do a video on Nemesis Survival Dungeon. I said I would last Nemesis. Come on, game. Let me click where I want to go. I want to basically see how much better we got since last time. This island be so packed now. And that's one island that I made my own setup to. Like, I didn't find no layout for that island that way on fucking the whatever Monster Legends Discord, so I just set it up the way I want it. I'm seriously thinking that I should have got rid of more monsters to make room for freaking Hyperias, but alright, so is it safe to say that all my Hyperias are level? The ones that are out are at least level 35. That's the real question. No, I had one hiding. Is there a way to go to their habs from this screen? I got one hiding somewhere. Oh, he could be in one of these and I just not seen him. So now my goal is to get them all 40. Yeah, bro, Hyperia was the first step to us trying to get rich. We have 95 total Hyperias, but still like 60 of them aren't out in Habs yet. Each one's going to make as much gold as a mythic. I just got to get them there first. Who's this numbnuts, bro? Get your ass in the vault. Yeah, like just making that small change of sticking that 155 in the vault and putting a Hyperia in itself raises my GPM by like 99. 199 or some shit like that. Or 99% is what I meant to say. 100 and like fucking 49. You're fighting me in PvP? I forgot to change my runes, bro. Or no, I didn't. Go get beat up. Of course you got wrecked, bro. My Rune Guardian's on, and I have team speed on my bomb. How in the hell could you beat me? It wouldn't be happening. Yeah, all my runes is right. There's no way. All my monsters is too fast for you, bro. My team's probably pushing like 20k speed. Well, it's gotten really boring on this game once the gauntlet was over. Everything is done on my end. I mean, we only need 8 laps to get another rank, I think. That Rune Guardian or Rune Boost is over, isn't it? My workers are gonna be busy forever because I've got so many fucking habs to level up, bro. Like, I'm gonna be busy for 2 fucking months probably upgrading my fucking shit for Hyperias, man. That's why tomorrow I go to the store, I buy me a Gauntlet notebook, I start taking all kinds of crazy notes. Notes will save me money in game because I'll be more prepared. I'm getting older, I gotta stop trusting my brain to remember shit. In 20 minutes, I'm done for the night.
I have no idea what the hell you meant by that. Once clicked besides the Legends Pass. At the right side of your Legends Pass, your collection of monsters, and click on My Monster. You can feed your monster from there. Are you talking about this? The fuck? I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You made no sense to me. Click at the right side of Legends Pass. Pass your collection. What does that mean? My monster. Oh, okay, I see. What the fuck is this, bro? I didn't even know this shit existed. Thanks, man. Learn something every day, bro. Yeah, bro, that's good help. How many do I have out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I have 21 of them that are out in Habs that aren't level 50 yet. So that's the first most important priority on where my gold should go. Getting those 21 to level 50. Yeah, bro, that's definitely helpful. It'll make getting these fuckers fed up so much easier. What's going to be near impossible is just figuring out how much gold it would, like, just to upgrade the center island. There's 120 mil, right? 25, no, it's 100 mil. Yeah. So it'd be like 100 mil, 175, 250. $325, 4 mil or 400 mil, 500 mil, 600 mil, 700 mil. I need 1 billion gold, bro. Just to upgrade Habs on the fucking one island, man. Just the main island take 1 billion gold to upgrade. That is fucking crazy. I do like these level 5 runes, though. So, the next monster that we're getting is the race monster. I gotta try to stay up with my, she's a dark monster, so I need to make sure I'm gonna have room in my dark habitats for her. I do not, which means one of them gotta get upgraded this week. I mean, I could really use these 5 elementium cells, but that seems like so much work for 5 cells. I'm like 130 away from Graken, maybe. But if I end up having to use 20 on that new monster, it could get way worse for me. $119. Just 119 to go. So damn close. I gotta get ready to get off this stream. Any minute when my woman hits me up. Stop guzzling down peanuts. Oh. Gotta get ready to go for a ride on my magic scooter. I feel like I streamed longer than 4 hours. How the fuck you spell that guy's name?
where he gone? I'm still here, bro. I just fucking waiting, and I gotta get ready to go pick my lady up. Oh, he's got Hardy on his defense, that motherfucker. Can we beat that shitty, weird team? I could beat that with my defense, I think. I don't know, that's definitely something I can't touch. He only got 4 trophies from me, though. I would get so many back in revenge. I would get like 40 trophies back. This motherfucker. He's one of the ones that's in my Discord today trying to basically say that I'm just as bad at copying for heaven
having my gauntlet team on my defense. Fucking scrub. Alright, guys, that is the end of the stream. I have got to go.